The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down, clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, and lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, Changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot And try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now. Spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand Hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together, and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parusha Mudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it, and lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as you move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. Nityanandam to every single one that is sitting here with us. Welcome, welcome to the third day of this Paramashivoham program. The very special batch of participants that are here sitting with us today. How are all of you doing? How was yoga? Was yoga intense for all of you? How did you all do the yoga today? Nityanandam, Ma Yvonne, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Reen, Ma Krista, Nityanandam. Nice to see all of you. Did all of you do the yoga? How was yoga for all of you? Wonderful to see all the participants that are here sitting with us. And Understand the yoga that we are doing is a very, very powerful yoga. It is not any yoga, this yoga, the Nityananda yoga, Dvidvinyasana that all of us are doing will actually help us to manifest power. Marcus is saying yoga was great. Actually, I actually improved and was able to do better in it today. Wow, wonderful. Ma Carmen is saying, thank you so very much. The girl is phenomenal. Actually, Ma, you will also be able to do exactly like that. Exactly like how the yoga we are doing, you will also be able to do exactly like that. Nityanamma Jnana Yogini. I even smelled sacred ash after I was done. Master, wow. My Jnana Yogini said she did till 108. Great. Wonderful. Now let us all start our day with our manifestation. Just in the same intensity that you are in. Sit right now. Connect with Swamiji. Okay. Do not get distracted into anything else. Directly, we're going to enter right now into power manifestation. Now, you just joined the program. You should have joined at 7 a.m. Make sure you're joining at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's almost like 2 hours, 45 minutes before from what the time is right now. And you should do the yoga every single day. All the Kailashians, especially, join all the participants. Yoga is mandatory part. Only if you do yoga, you'll be able to have the higher level experiences. Yoga is very, very, very important if you want to have breakthroughs. Yoga plays a major component in this. All right. So please kindly settle down now. Let us enter into power manifestation. We're going to be starting with manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashivoham reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tikshtannilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Parameshwar reveals how by fixing the mind, the inner space, the crown center, when you focus it on the crown center, how it leads you. One gets the ability to see what is beyond the sight, meaning through your third eye, you can see what is beyond just seeing through both your eyes, and you'll be able to manifest the ultimate goal, Lakshya, in your life. This is the very power that all of us are going to be manifesting right now. And in Mahabharata, in Bhagavad Gita, 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, when he's about to give his Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, he also gives initiation for Arjuna to see through his third eye, where he says, Natu ma'am shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam tadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form just with these two physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand, all of us are going to be manifesting the same power, the very power that Swamiji manifested sitting on the power control rock when Swamiji was just 12 years old, when he had the first enlightenment experience with the 360-degree vision, where Swamiji was able to see 10 directions below every direction. And this has been also established scientifically through various references and experiments, studies conducted even directly on Swamiji and many of the initiated disciples. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Because of receiving the initiation from Swamiji, you will be able to manifest this power very easily. This is not your own ability, your own qualification that's manifesting into this power. Rather, you are going to be manifesting this power by just connecting with Swamiji, letting Swamiji to flow. Please kindly tie your eyes, the eye band, and first make sure all of you are on camera. Please kindly come on camera. Kindly turn on your cameras. Great. Nice to see all of you. Now, sit and tie your eyes with an eye band. Marine, Nityananda, Makala, Tibet, all of you also come on camera. Yes. Kindly tie your eyes now with an eye band. Nityanandam, Ma Shisha, Chunyu, Ma Parvati. Ma Parvati, please come on camera. Ma Shisha, tie your eyes, tie your eyes. Sorry, tie your eyes. Tie your eyes. All of you kindly tie your eyes. Oh, sorry, Shisha. Yeah, sorry. I'm just seeing. Please tie your eyes. Srishaya has also shared that he could do many more asanas today. That's wonderful to hear. Ma Chunyu, please tie your eyes. Ma Parvati, please tie your eyes. I'm just waiting for all of you to tie your eyes. Marine, tie your eyes. Dream this year. Tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes quickly. I'm waiting to show you all the image. Tie your eyes with an eye band. Deeply connect to Swamiji. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Understand? Swamiji, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru, Swamiji. And Swamiji is going to now be manifesting through you. Deeply connect to Swamiji. Let us all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Deeply connect with Swamiji. Now, we are going to be showing an image to all of you. And whatever you're able to see through your third eye, do not open your eyes. Please have your eyes tied. Do not open your eyes. Tie your eyes. Please don't open your eyes. Be in the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. And whatever image we are going to show to you, we're going to start verbalizing, telling out whatever image we're showing to you, we're going to start verbalizing it and telling it out, clearly telling what is the image that is being shown. Okay? Don't get distracted. Just whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, just start verbalizing. First, kindly tie your eyes. Now, we're going to show all of you an image. Start telling what colors, what shapes, whatever you're able to see. Just start telling it out. Verbalize, chant the Mahavakya. Literally, Swamiji is now showing to you in your third eye. You are able to see it. Just start seeing it. And whatever is coming, just open your mouth and verbalize it. Start telling it out. What colors are you able to see? Just start saying. You see just black? Say, I'm seeing black. Swamiji is showing me black color. Swamiji is showing me whatever colors, whatever words are coming in you. Just start telling it out. Just start talking it out.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Please open your eyes now. All of you can now open your eyes. Please remove your eye bands. Okay. Now I request all of you to tell me, what exactly did you see in your third eye? What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Please post. Write it in the chat. Chunyu, you should also be doing the power manifestation. Did you do the yoga today? Lotus, river, something white. What else did you see? See, actually, when Swamiji is showing to you, when whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, when you start verbalizing it more and more, describe in detail, connect to Swamiji more and more, you'll actually be able to see the exact thing clearly. What else did you see? What are the words did you get? Kavanma, Carla, bird, flower, green, blue, orange, yellow. You saw a ribbon. A ribbon cutting ceremony, bird, okay. Krista has posted, I was just seeing black, and then for a moment there was a silver head hammer with a wood handle. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Let me show you all what the answer was. And Krista, you have partially manifested. I'm just going to show to you. So what we showed all of you was an image of a spear, tail. This is a sacred weapon of Lord Subramanya, and this is the exact thing that was shown to everyone. And let me tell Ma Krista, You have manifested it. Congratulations. This is, actual manifestation. Because what, see, out of everything else, do you see how you exactly saw a hammer and then you saw a wooden handle? Like, it's very, very, very related. Are you understanding? Okay, shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready? See, now those who didn't manifest, don't worry. We are going to be. Could you repeat your question? Not Chun you. I think I'm not sure who of you both is Chun you. I was just asking both of you to sit now and manifest the power. Sit and do the power manifestation and tie your eyes, and you'll also be able to do it. See, first step, request all of you listening. Understand. Bring yourself to a deep, restful awareness. Connect with Swamiji. Deeply connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya will help you to, again and again, as you chant the Mahavakya, program your inner space. Simply, Swamiji will reveal the exact object that's there in front of you, exact answer to your inner space. Just keep dropping, surrendering to Swamiji. Every time a self-doubt comes, surrender it to Swamiji. Unclutch from everything else. Just sit with deep listening. Just intensely, just keep seeing. Swamiji will show to you. Okay? Shall we start now? Ready for the next round? All right. Please tie your eyes. I'm just waiting for everyone to tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Deeply connect with Swamiji. No, you can't just close your eyes. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Sorry, I'm just waiting. Many participants are just closing your eyes. This is not going to work out. You should tie your eyes with an eye band. Please tie your eyes. Take a cloth and tie your eyes. Meanwhile, everyone else, first I'm going to be showing all of you a number in my hand. Okay? And you're going to first see what is the number I'm showing to you in my hand. You see? Right now, I'm showing a number to all of you. Intensely see through your third eye. Swamiji is now going to show to you clearly what number I'm having in my hand. Please open your eyes. Now I request all of you to post in the chat. What number did I hold? What is the exact number that I was having in my hand? Please post it in the chat. What was the number? See, don't put just, see my own, don't just put it as 8. Tell it how many fingers in each hand I have. See, for example, 8 can be shown like this, or 8 can be shown like this. It can be anything, right? So tell in each hand how many fingers did I exactly hold. See that clearly. Great. The answer was 5. So I was just trying 5, all of you. Okay, now one last round. I'm going to show one letter to all of you. So please tie your eyes with an eye band again. Let's do one more round quickly. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. Now, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, please start verbalizing it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please open your eyes now. Relax. You can open your eyes. Tell me, what was shown to you in your third eye? What did you see? What all did you see? Color, shapes, whatever. Please. What did you see? Letter was shown to you. What all did you see? Shuntage you. We are doing a translation into Chinese classroom. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. To see you now. Thank you so much. Okay. Any different answers are coming? Shall we see what the actual answer is? 3, 2, 1. Was the letter P with a flower and some green color, red and yellow, and majorly white. So this is what was shown. And Sri Shaya, you have said you saw a white rabbit and you saw a ball. You see, white color is very related. Do you see that? It's very, very related because majorly here it was white color. So you have done partial manifestation. See, understand, celebrate your manifestation. The more and more you celebrate, saying, offering your gratitude, that's what is manifesting for you. You will allow that power to manifest more. So next time, instead of just seeing the colors, you start seeing the shades. And then you start seeing the exact image that is shown. Wonderful. Do you see how you're manifesting? It is a manifestation. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji and continue with this manifestation more. All right, now we are going to be entering into our very first session of the day, where all of us are going to be learning. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Yesterday in the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, we all learned about how the 5 cosmic actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. How these 5 are being done. This is what we all listened to yesterday in the session. Swamiji revealed it so elaborately and so powerful. Today, we are going to be learning how this 5, with its permutation and combination of the 5, makes 25 phases and phases of Paramashiva. This is for the level 3 program, and the level 1 program that is there with us. We are going to be having the sessions starting very shortly. Understand, to all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants sitting here with us, we are going to be entering into a very powerful session today. You have a lot of interesting things to learn. So do stay tuned. We are going to be beginning it very
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, welcome each and every one of you for today's program. I see so many of you logged in. Jeremiah, Nityanandam, Srishaya, Nityanandam. I see so many of you logged in. Nityanandam, each and every one of the participants for joining. Yes, as yesterday, all the participants, right? Yesterday, all of us were learning about the deeper secrets of the 7 chakras, right? We learned about the first 3 minor chakras, first 3 major chakras, which is located at the bottom, the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana, and the Manipuraka. Now, in this session, right after the power manifestation session, all of us had, we're now going to be having Swamiji is going to be expanding deeply on the Anahata chakra. What is Anahata chakra? What is this chakra? How this chakra is blocked? What exactly do we need to do to unblock this chakra, and how can we always keep this chakra open no matter what happens? And after that, all the participants, we are going to be going through a very beautiful meditation for us to unblock the Anahata chakra within ourselves. So let us all get ready to listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji on the Anahata chakra.
Also means Anahata means it is not created. The Anahata Dvani, Ahata means it is created. Anahata means it is not created. When you get the experience of art, you will listen a beautiful sound which is not created. The Anahata Dvani is called. So in the Anahata Dvani, they have named it Anahata. But there is no direct connection with the chakra. The name is poetical expression. So Anahata, this chakra is something to do with love, sentiments, associated with emotions. This chakra gets locked when you expect the attention of the others. If you live for the attention of the others, this chakra gets locked. When you start showing the unselfish love, this chakra opens. Just listen. Actually, if you listen clearly with open heart, that will be more than enough. That will directly go, that will be right in your heart.
If we go home, even 5 sentences of what you said, we can't be repeating our
There is no need.
So a little of writing probably give us a reverberation.
One thing, if you try to recollect, please be very clear, you have heard intellectual knowledge. If you are not able to recollect, if something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something beautiful things. If you feel that you are happy when you leave the class, you have heard something beautiful, which will help you to transform your life. That will be more than enough. Then you will see these ideas have entered into your unconscious. That's why this time I attended the Prabhupada. Last class in Tamil Nadu class, I used to tell them to summarize the whole class. Whomsoever next day I asked them, what is the moment? There will be some people who will beautifully summarize and bring it to me. I will tell them, you will not be useful. You will not be used by this class. You will not have any use from this class. You will not have any benefit from this class. You will understand what is this Swamiji I have written so beautifully. You are telling me that I will not be used by this class. Yes. Because you have listened to the head. You have not listened to your heart. If you have listened to your heart, if you have listened to your being, you will not be able to repeat. You will not be able to recollect. You will be able to only remember. Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being level. You will remember the essence, what I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being, not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember at all. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend and chat. That's why I gave the instruction first day itself. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen with a life, listen with a life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I will be working. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will get one. You have to practice that guitar mark. If you know this theory, do you tell that yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully says. The master is telling to the disciple, Svedaketu, Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You became spiritually elevated. Yes, attain the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. So the heart. Yes, you will automatically practice. There is no need. That is what I mean. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will happen. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is worth. It is worthy. If you have to do, it's not worthy at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That will be more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. This is more than enough. So now we will come to the another chakra. It is something to do with attention and love. This chakra gets locked when you expect the attention of others. You can all do one thing. Tomorrow morning, one day activity just you observe. What are all the doing? What are all the activities you are doing to get the good name from somebody, from others? If you note down, if you see and note down, you will find your whole 24 hours is spent in signature campaign. You are written on big book, please, I am a good father. You are going and playing in front of your son, please sign it in this. Almost all our activity will be based on the signature campaign. We are continuously in signature campaign. We are trying to get as many signatures as possible to prove that I am good. As many good opinions as possible to prove that I am good. I am ready. Now vote back. Vote back. I told you in a very beautiful way, signature campaign. Just I am a good father, I am a good mother, I am a good son, I am a good brother. We go to everybody and stand. Please just sign it. Please just sign it. He is standing with a good book. Please just you by first sign it. So almost all our life you see here is signature campaign. Why do we bother about others' opinion? Why do we just live on others' opinion? Why do we bother so much about others' opinions? Because you don't know about yourself. You expect others' opinions about you to know about yourself. You don't know about yourself. That is why you are always searching, seeking, expecting, wanting others' opinion to know about yourself. Any signature. So without even expecting the signature, you are ready to do that? Yes, they want those things you do. So then what is the final result yet? That you should tell that you are doing what he wants to do. He won't say. So even without that, you are ready to do that. So you don't bother. You don't want a good opinion from you. That you should say at least once in a while. Yes. Sometimes definitely only I say. The sometimes means, what is meant by this word sometimes? Other times it doesn't comes up. Sometimes it comes up. That is it. Am I right? You don't think so. You think that you are doing just for the sake of him, not for the sake of yourself. Definitely.
Don't do it Monday. Don't do it Monday.
Definitely you are very clear that you are doing only for his sake, not you don't want the opinion that you are a good father, good mother, good wife from him. The word duty is ugly word. Actually, the word duty comes from this idea only. If you don't do it, what will happen? You will not be having the good opinion. Just to keep the good opinion only, the duty word comes. The duty word comes in between us, in between our relationship. Just to maintain this good opinion. Of course, that happens between people. When this chakra opens, selfless service happens. But I will give you the explanation. What is selfless service? I will explain. First, let me finish this. Please don't cheat yourself. Be very clear. Just sit alone and diagnose yourself. All our thoughts, all our deeds, all our work, you will see in such a good opinion about others, from others. Love. When you live for this way, all our life you will be doing so many things just to get the good opinion of others. I think still now you are not convinced. Please you can raise the question. One by one. You can. What do you want to say? You can.
There's one example. Let us not put properly one way. Then she will have the result of it. No, properly I said. When there is often harm.
1 minute, what do you want? We are not expecting, you say.
Whatever we do is love and affection.
You see, if you do with love and affection, this this chakra is open, no problem. There are few people who do with love and affection, but most of our life activities, many of the life doings, if you diagnose deeply, you will see we are in search of the other's opinion. We are in search,
To a few people we do out of love and affection.
yes, there are few people.
No, to a few people we do it.
Yes, that's
To
what.
others we do it for the sake of the other.
So, when you do with love and affection, this chakra opens, you don't feel tired.
Yes.
When you do with love and affection, you never feel tired. There are many people who are asking me, Swamiji, there are many healers, the pranic healer, Reiki healers, they come to me and ask, Swamiji, if we attend some 10 to 12 patients per day, we get trained. We don't feel the energy is coming out. We are already enough finished. We are not able to attend more than 10 to 12 patients. But you are attending hundreds of patients. As many number as you want. You are simply attending. From where the energy comes? How do you get the energy? This is the answer. When you do it for the sake of love and affection, when you do it selflessly, when you allow it to happen, energy simply flows, you don't feel tired. When you do it expecting the result, opinion, energy gets black. In the same way, for a woman, if her mother's house people come, she will be simply rounding and doing all the work. And husband side people come. If the in-laws come, what will be the result?
The door only they are set down.
Yes, of course, if you feel like that, then you are doing out of love and affection, then you want to feel tired. So just like giving the example, if you do with love and affection, you will not feel tired. Whenever you don't feel tired, you be very clear, you are not working for the signature campaign. You are not doing for the other's opinion. When you feel tired, be very clear, you are working with the expectation of result. When you expect the result never appears. Karmanye vadidaraste mabaleshu galachana. Beautifully, Gita says. When you expect, half of your energy is gone. You are standing in a queue, please sign it. So, when you expect the opinion of others, it is, you are bound to end in a frustration. Do you think you can satisfy all the people? Never. Because you yourself is not satisfied. Unless you are deeply satisfied with your life, how can you satisfy others? Unless you know about yourself, how can you know about others unsatisfied? It is impossible. Just understand, if I go on taking the notebook and asking for signature campaign, I will end only in frustration. When you understood this, half of the problem will be cleared. Half of the problem will be solved. Please be very clear. Why do we expect the opinion of others? We try to mirror ourselves because we don't know about ourselves anything. We have no idea. Then what do? We try to live with the opinion of others. Now what do we know about ourselves? Just if you go on thinking, who am I? You will come to the conclusions which society has given to you. Society will put a big label on you as they are putting on a parcel. If it has to go to a E-road, if you put on parcel in ABT service, if it has to go to E-road, they will put a big seal, big label, E-road. In the same way, the society has named you liar. Society has put a big label, you are looking beautiful. Society has put a big label, you are a rich man. These are the labels. We have collected all the labels and started telling, I am all these labels. But are you all these labels? No. You are the stuff which is inside the parcel. You are a being which is inside the parcel, on whom all these labels are pasted. And sometimes we feel this label is not good, let me go for some other label. You go to somebody else and ask for some other label. There are many people who are ready to give any odds. Dharma Adhikari, Jnana Sevaka. There are so many people who are waiting to give you awards. You pay 10,000 to some sabha, they will immediately give you a big award. So we collect all the awards, keep in our reception. All our receptions are filled with awards because we don't know about ourselves. That is why when somebody comes, we don't entertain them much. We simply turn them towards the awards. You see, this is the award, this is the award, this is the photograph, this is the thing. Whether they listen or not, we don't bother. We simply catch them. This is what happens now. So because we do not know about ourselves. Because we do not know about ourselves, we just expect the opinion of others. In small day, 3 brothers went to a bar and drank nicely. Nicely means really nicely. The elder brother showed his superiority there also and filled himself and fallen. The other 2 brothers, actually all the 3 brothers are fishermen. They have finished their fishing and then came to the bar. Other 2 brothers were little less and they were little alert. And after some time, they were just trying to remember their job. And slowly they started rowing the boats. Sitting in the bar, they just started rowing the boats. The 2 brothers are sitting both the sides and they are slowly started rowing the boats and doing their duty. When a police constable came to that bar, he was the friend of these 2 persons. And he gave him a good kick. Then these people they became alive and told, see what condition your elder brother is lying down. Quickly take him out. Otherwise I will put you in jail. I will put you in prison. These 2 brothers came to a little light and understood the position. Oh, what brother is up? Take him out. And immediately they started rowing with full fast. They started rowing with more fast. They started rowing in a speedy way. So this is what we do in our life. When we don't get some good opinion from others, we start doing something more to get some good opinion. But do we think this is the solution? When we start very quickly, what will happen? How do the 2 brothers think that by the speedy going speedily if you row, that the elder brother can be transported to some other place? In the same way we are thinking that if I get some good opinion from others, I will be more happy. No. Not only more music, the base itself is not there. The basic understanding itself is wrong. How the 2 brothers have understood, what they have understood. The base is wrong. In the same way, our base is wrong. The way in which we are working, searching to get the opinion of others is basically wrong. That is why we always feel frustrated, end in depression. All our life ends in depression and frustration because of this reason. We depend on others' opinion. It's 100% sure you are not going to be successful. You are not going to be successful. The man who gives opinion about yourself doesn't know about himself. How can he gauge about yourself? He doesn't know about himself and he gauges you. And you don't know about yourself. He will gauge him. It's a mutual understanding. So this is not the way. If you want this chakra to be open, the way is unselfish love. So I will give you a small story to show the difference between attention and love, attention need and love, signature campaign and love. A great person who lived in India, Vachaspati Mishra, who wrote Brahmasutra Bhashya. Brahmasutra is the book, the greatest book ever written, ever existed on humanity, in humanity. The greatest book, the unabridged edition of world philosophies, unabridged edition of world philosophies. From this book only all the philosophies originate. The book of books, Brahmasutra. The Vachaspati Mishra has written commentary on the book, a beautiful commentary, much more developed version than Shankara. The beautiful commentary he wrote years old. I'll tell you a small incident from his life. When the Vachaspati Mishra was in Gurukulam, the Guru was about to die. The Guru told him, you write commentary on Brahmasutra. And then he gave, the Guru gave his daughter in marriage to the Vachaspati, and the Guru died. Vachaspati started writing immediately after marriage. The commentary on Brahmasutra. Continuously he is writing, and writing. He is continuously engaged in writing. Of course, we do not know whether it has happened historically or not. But one thing is sure, the idea which is expressed in this story is beautiful. So we can listen to the story. It is worthy of contemplating, worthy of remembering. Every day you will find someone's hand is just coming near his eye and lighting the lamp and keeping water for him, doing seva and keeping the paper. Paper means that they palm leaves ready. He will be continuously writing and keeping. Again he will remember the sutra and continuously writing. When he finished the bhashya, he just looked up, raised his hand, head, and saw an old lady standing in front of him. Asked the old lady, who are you? Who are you? Then that he was about to write the last word. Last word is to finish the book. Who are you? She told, I will introduce me myself afterwards. Please you write that last word and finish. He told, no, just tell me who are you? She said, I am your wife. I am your wife. Some 30 years back we got married. You took this work, I did not disturb you. Just remember, can you read 5 minutes newspaper in the morning house? If she brings a coffee, can you read your newspaper? Drink the coffee. First, it will get cold. Afterwards, you read the newspaper. Can you see TV for half an hour? Just remember the difference between love and attention need. Vachaspati Mishra says, he says to his wife, no, you have done a big mistake. You should have taken my attention. You should have reminded me that we have lost our life. She told, no. My father wanted to do it. You have done. This is the great life we have lived. I don't need attention. I need your love. That is enough. I have served happily. Then Vachaspati Mishra, tears falling in his eyes. He says, now what I can do to you, the sacrifice which you have done to me, which you have done to this world. Only one thing I can do, that I have not named this book. I will name this book on your name, Bhamati. Yes, name that book on her wife's name, Bhamati. Bhamati. Still now, the best commentary written on the greatest book of the humanity, is remembered in her name, Bhamati. So in world philosophy, in Western philosophers, there is only two sects. One is who accepts Bhamati, who rejects Bhamati. You understand? In world philosophy, there is only two classifications. Anybody philosophers? Any philosophy? There is only two classifications. Who is accepting the Bhamati Bhashya, who is rejecting the Bhamati Bhashya. No other classification. Then you understand, but nobody can transcend Bhamati Bhashya. You have to be only under the Bhamati Bhashya. Such a big book has been created. Such a big work has been created. Such a big work has been done. Just out of dedication and love. Of course, she has lost the life. But what has happened, what has been given to the humanity? Just remember.
Is this before Shankara?
After Shankara. After Shankara. See, what great gift has been given to the humanity. Just by one life. If she would have been a normal wife, what would have happened? A regular way of life. At the most they would have got 5-6 children. And then died. Who would have remembered her? There are 1,000 things they were living. Who is remembering them? Nobody. But Bhamati has become eternal just out of our selfless service. Now everybody remembers her. She has become a star. So this is the great difference between attention and love. Through love, you can do anything. Whatever is the product will be always there. Great contribution to the humanity. So just remember, when you go and snatch the newspaper from your husband, just remember you also, when you come to house, if wife is seeing the TV, what will you be doing? Just bang the door. So remember, what is meant by addiction and what is meant by love. It is not created. The Anagata Dvani, Agata means it is created. Anagata means it is not created. When you get the experience of art, you will listen a beautiful song which is not created. The Anagata Dvani it is called. So, in the Anagata Dvani, they have named it Anagata. But there is no direct connection in the chakra. The name is poetical expression. So Ananda, this chakra is something to do with love, sentiments, associated with emotions. This chakra gets locked when you expect the attention of the others. If you work, if you live for the attention of the others, this chakra gets locked. When you start showing the unselfish love, this chakra opens. Just listen. Actually, if you listen clearly with open heart, that will be more than enough. That will directly go, that will be right in your heart.
We go home, even 5 sentences of what you said, we don't be repeating our
There is no need.
So a little of that probably give us a reverberation.
One thing, if you try to recollect, please be very clear, you have heard intellectual knowledge. If you are not able to recollect, if something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something beautiful things. If you feel that you are happy when you leave the class, you have heard something beautiful, which will help you to transform your life, that will be more than enough. Then you will see these ideas have entered into your unconscious. That's why This time I didn't tell the Prabhupada. Last class in Tamil Nadu class, I used to tell them to summarize the whole class. Whomsoever next day I asked them, what is the moment? There will be some people who will beautifully summarize and bring it to me. I will tell them, you will not be useful. You will not be used by this class. You will not have any use from this class. You will not have any benefit from this class. You will understand what is this Swami I have written so beautifully, but then I will not use by this class. Yes. Because you listen to the head. You will not listen to your heart. If you listen to your heart, if you listen to your being, you will not be able to repeat. You will not be able to recollect. You will be able to only remember. Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a simple word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember it all. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. And chat, that's why I gave the instruction first day itself. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen to the live, listen to the live. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I will be working, there is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will get one. You have to practice the Pita Mata. If you know this theory, do you tell that yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling to recite Svedaketu. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You became spiritually elevated. It's attained the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. So the heart.
When you automatically practice,
Yes, you will automatically practice. There is no need. That is what I mean. That's not saying you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is worth. It is worthy. If you have to do, it's not worthy at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will be there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That will be more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. This is more than enough. So now we will come to the another chakra. It is something to do with attention and love. This chakra gets locked when you expect the attention of others. We can all do one thing. Tomorrow morning, one day activity just to observe. What are all the activities you are doing to get the good name from somebody, from others? If you if you see and note down, you will find your whole 24 hours is spent in signature campaign. You have written on a big book, please, I am a good father. You are going and playing in front of your son, please sign it in this. Almost all our activity will be based on the signature campaign. We are continuously in signature campaign. We are trying to get as many signatures as possible to prove that I am good. As many good opinions as possible to prove that I am good. Now vote bank. I told you very beautiful signature campaign. Just I am a good father, I am a good mother, I am a good son, I am a good brother. We go to everybody and stand. Please just sign it. Please just sign it. He is standing with a good book. Please just you guys must sign it. So almost all our life you see we are in signature campaign. Why do we bother about others' opinion? Why do we just live on others' opinion? Why do we bother so much about others' opinions? Because you don't know about yourself. You expect others' opinions about you to know about yourself. You don't know about yourself. That is why you are always searching.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam, to all the participants, welcome all of you again. Okay, yes. Nityanandam, Vinayaya, welcome for the program. I see you newly joined. I request you to post any questions, like if you can just introduce yourself, it'll be nice to meet you, Vinayaya. Nice to see you join for the program. Okay. Srishaya, actually, you have missed. Okay, actually, the video, there were some technical issues which we were facing. Now everything should be back. And yes, all of you, okay. I completely understand that the audio is only clear for all the participants. It's because that these are the videos, footages of Swamiji, which was taken like a really long time back, right? And these are like almost like gems, diamonds of Swamiji, which are very rare to be heard of. Like, especially in those days, right? Especially in the year 2000 and 2001. Technology was still evolving. It was not completely evolving. It was just starting to evolve. And During the moment of time, the amount of work Swamiji has done to Kailas, the amount of work Swamiji has done to revive it, it's just extraordinary. So I completely understand. It's just that it's an old footage of Swamiji. It's so rare to listen to all this because all these old footages, right, carries the deep messages Swamiji has given. I still remember. Yes, that's very true. Some of the years we're not even born yet. Yeah. That's true. Yes. So these are like very rare footages of Swamiji. So I completely understand, yeah. But even though it was old, yet deep, profound, powerful revelations Swamiji has given. So I request all participants to pose your understanding. What all of you understand from this session? When Swamiji spoke about the Anahata Chakra, what do all of you understand that this? What is Anahata Chakra? Yes, what do all of you understand by this? Anahata Chakra is the chakra placed at your heart center. Right? What is it exactly? What is your Anahata Chakra? Yes, Nityanidam, Srishaya, Machunyu. Because all of you the post, what all of you understand? Okay. We should stop we should stop expectation from people and be okay if someone talk or be okay if someone not talk also. Okay. Anything else? What else did you understand? And because all participants go ahead and share. Okay. See, the Anahata Chakra. The Anahata Chakra is located at your heart center. This chakra is blocked by attention. When we seek for attention, when we seek for people's expectation, when we seek continuously for people's approval, right? This chakra gets blocked by. See, many times in life, we always wait for people's expectation, right? No matter whatever we do, whether the way we dress up, or the way we work, the way we look, anything and everything, right? We always compare ourselves to the other people, right? We always compare ourselves to the other person. Or we always ask yourself for people's expectation. What do others expect from me? Like anything we do, even the work we want to do, or even like, for example, even your study, right? Anything you take. We always want to expect the result from the other people. We always want to expect results from life. But at the end of the day, when life does not manifest, when you do not get whatever you want, what happens? When your expectation goes on, what do you experience? You feel intense pain and suffering towards yourself, right? Yes? Intense pain and suffering experience. That's what Swamiji says, first and foremost thing, you should not expect anything from them. Life by itself, by its very nature, is flowing. It is flowing. You should not expect anything from it. Very beautifully in one verse, very beautifully in one verse in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, Karmanya vadkaraste ma phaleshu kadachana, ma karma phalaheturbo mate sangosto karmani. He says very beautifully, Krishna says that you only have the rights to do the work of the action. Meaning you only have the rights to do the work, but you do not have the rights to worry about the results of the action. You do not have the rights about the fruits, the results of the action what's going to be. Because this is how we create bondage for ourselves. This is how we bound ourselves from it. Because we continuously so much worry about the results continuously. We expect things in life. That is how Swamiji says you should not expect anything. Just allow how life flows. If good happens, okay, celebrate. If bad happens, also celebrate. Because anything can happen in your life is only to strengthen you, whether inner world or outer world. It is only that to strengthen you, not to do anything else, only that to strengthen you. Yes, it's all part of understanding. Any questions, any doubts, or if you're having, do feel free, go ahead and share in the chat section, no problem. It's actually a very beautiful series Swamiji has given, right? The Anahata Chakras, you understand that we always seek for people's approval. Continuously, no matter what happens, we always seek for people's approval. Either good, bad, anything. We always continuously seek for people's approval. But at the end of the day, by seeking approval, what are we going to get? At the end of the day, when you're seeking for people's approval, what are you going to achieve from it? I request all participants suppose. When you seek for people's expectation, right? When you, let's say, what's the context from which you expect from life? I request all of you to pose. What's the expectation do you hold? Like, for example, like when you're working. Or let's take this program itself. Okay, all of you are attending the program. I see so many of you logged in. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremy, and you welcome for the program. Now all of you are joined in, right? Okay, Ma Pooja Carry, Ma Chunyu, Jeremy Aya, Shrisha Aya, Vinay Aya. I see all of you coming for the program. Okay. What's the expectation you carry? What's the expectation you are carrying for this program? I request all of you to post. Okay, you want to improve and learn from it. Okay, go ahead. What else? I request all of us just share detail. What's the expectation do you carry from this program? Okay, so your expectations you want to improve and learn from it. Okay, to know myself more and manifest new powers. Okay. What else? To get enlightenment. Okay. Okay. Your expectation is to grow. Okay, what else? I think it's all participants. As just contemplate within yourself, right? What's the expectation you're carrying from this program? Okay, like some people like okay, we always come for the programs as forms. We expect certain things. Okay, I wish my life starts to manifest the way I want to be, or I want to manifest more. But what's the exact expectation you're carrying? Your expectation will not be small, Swamiji said. It will actually be huge. Be a list actually of expectations we carry. Your expectation is peace. Okay. Okay, that's nice, Saya. That's wonderful. You did new asanas today. That's wonderful. Okay, okay. For example, you expect from this program that you can get solutions for all the problems you're experiencing. Okay, no problem. Yeah, thank you so much. And of the day, it is Swamiji who's giving this gift for all of us. Because of him, only all of us are cherishing, are experiencing these great truths. Okay. And because all participants continue to post, what are all the other expectations you carry from this program? Okay, you went through lots of suffering in your life. So you want to come out from your suffering. You want to know how to create wealth, the science of manifesting wealth in your life. Or you want to know the science how to manifest well-being in your life. Or you want to know the science how to manifest good, fulfilling relationships in your life. What's the exact expectation you're carrying? Understand, not just in programs alone, not just in this program alone, in every single field of life, whatever we do, we expect certain outcome. We expect certain things from life. Okay. You expect you want to be perfect in your field of flying and I want to be successful in it. Okay. Okay. I can see all of you continue that. No problem. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. You're expecting you want to meet your Guru. Okay, I remembered how you were made to write a list of things in a book in Rajya Sabha in Bangalore regarding fear, expectations, and completion of things. Okay, that's nice. The exact same thing I like how in Rajya Sabha, it's Swamiji is physically we were there in the breathing space. The same thing Swamiji is doing here. That's it. That's really nice how you relate to it. Okay. So now, by the end of the day, now these expectations, right? If it does not manifest it, what will happen? Let's say Sri Shaya, the expectations you carry, okay, you want to know more about the truths. You want to be successful in flying lessons. What if this expectation did not manifest? It went some other way. Like for you, Jeremiah, you want to learn from this and you want to improve yourself. What if the expectation did not manifest? What if the expectation, what if you have asked for, right? What if you want to manifest, does not manifest, what will happen? What will happen to you? What will you experience? Yeah, no matter what happens, Kailash will always be doing good. Swamiji will manifest, so we don't have a doubt about him. I trust him completely. That's a good, strong thing to have it. It's really wonderful. Okay. So basically, when something does not move, right? When the expectation does not happen, that means we create intense suffering within ourselves. Whatever we believe will just be dropped. And first thing it will happen is we drop self-confidence within ourselves. Yes, South Parents understand. You drop self-confidence within yourself. You no more have self-confidence yourself in all the decisions which you're taking in your life. In any decisions that you're taking in your life, you'll not have the self-confidence. First, you'll not have the self-confidence, you'll not trust yourself in all the decisions you're taking. As life is moving ahead for you, yes, life will show different new opportunities for you. It will open up new opportunities for you. But at the end of the day, you'll only feel the suffering. You only feel like, okay, I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I trust myself whether I'll be able to do it or not. Right? How many of you are able to relate this in your life? Yes, I know new opportunities life is showing to me. But I feel like I'm not ready for it. I feel like I'm not eligible enough to keep that in my life, right? How many of you have experienced this in your life? You have tried so many things, you went through so much in your life. But when new opportunities are coming up, you feel like I don't think I'm good. I don't think I'm ready for this. Because of the past expectations and not manifest, I feel like I don't think I will manifest. Yes? You feel low self-confidence within yourself, right? Maybe. Okay. Okay, not sure. Okay, no problem. Nityanandam, I see a participant name Dot. I request you to please rename yourself. Okay. So, we'll feel intense suffering within ourselves, right? So, we experience intense suffering within ourselves. Okay, okay. Okay. This has happened to me. Okay. Okay. Nityanandam, am I clear for all the participants? Am I audible for all of you? Is my video clear for all of you? Yes. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Ayya. Okay, so basically you have experienced this before. You couldn't clear your exams in Delhi attempt and I lost hope on myself. Then manifested clear in Chennai attempt and I took blessings from Swamiji to do the exam and I cleared it. Okay. No problem, Jeremy. No problem. No problem. Okay. Okay. So we experience that we are a failure. Right? I cannot manifest my expectation. Even though I expected so much from me. I want to manifest a good outcome from me. But I'm not able to manifest that as a reality, right? This is what Swamiji mean by you create self-doubt within yourself. When expectations, right? When we expect so much from life, but at the end of the day, what will the expectation will give you? Nothing. Only suffering towards yourself. Only pure suffering towards yourself you'll create. either be fear, greed, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. At the end of the day, you will not even have confidence to do anything in you. Even if life gives you so many opportunities, but you'll be blinded because you feel low confident on yourself. Yes? It's all participants understanding. This is what Swamiji says, we should not have expectations in you. No matter what happens, we should not have expectations because expectations leads us to suffering. Expectation will always lead us to suffering. So what's the only way for us to come out of expectation? What's the only way for us to come out of attention? Understand, Swamiji says, it's not just expectation alone. Do good through it in the world. No, yeah. No. You have to complete with it. Just throwing them is not a thing. No, you have to complete with it. What if it happens for you again? No. It will again happen. Then you do the same thing. This is what I mean by it's a vicious cycle. Okay, it happens for you, it doesn't matter, you throw it aside. Okay, again it will come, you do it and you throw it aside. It will be a vicious cycle continuously manifesting in your life. So understand, the only way to come out from the cycle, the only way you can free yourself from the cycle is completing with it. Because see, first and foremost thing, you are a complete being. You are unique by yourself. You should not expect anything from others. You should not get attention from others. You should not seek for this expectation. Okay, I'll answer the question. It's actually a very important question you're asking. Now, actually, for all the participants, we're now going to be having a very beautiful guided meditation by Swamiji on how to complete with the expectation we carry. The results we're carrying for our own self. How to stop seeking for attention. Okay. So let's now get ready into this beautiful meditation technique. I request all of you to please turn on your cameras because it's too powerful meditation process. Actually, this is going to be guided by Swamiji himself. So I request all of you to please be participating. Make sure you're up, you're fresh, and you're attending this meditation.
Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Maha Mantra. This technique is called as Maha Mantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise, you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck, and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually, when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect.
the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally, you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. It's the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind or body will not allow you to do meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions. Let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
Yes. Nityanand, to all participants. Because all of you please settle down. I request all of you please come on cameras to Jeremiah, Shishaya, Machunya. I request all of you to please come on cameras. Yes. I request all participants to post how was the meditation for all? How did all of you enjoy? That's a very powerful guided meditation. Understand? The meditation which all of us just witnessed right now, right? It's called as the Maha Mantra meditation. It is actually one of the very powerful meditation forms he has given. Okay. Yes, no problem, Aya. Yes, no problem. Yes. Machunyo, Nityanandam. I request you to come on cameras, ma. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, how is it for you? Yes. Nityanandam, how was the meditation for each and every one of you? I request all of you to post. Yes. How was it for all participants? It's beyond any words or something? Actually, I would say it is actually a very powerful meditation. It was, understand? Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, we're right back. Okay. Okay, Shri Shaya, you posted very beautifully. You're saying that Okay, at first I couldn't take long deep breaths and hum for a long time. And after around 20 hummings, I could take really long breaths and completely hum for a long time. Now I feel better in breathing. I feel calm doing it in this space. Wow, that's nice. How about your journey here? The experience you're having? Did you do the meditation first? Okay. You didn't do the meditation. Okay. Okay, I understand what you mean. I completely understand you. No problem. Yes, about the translation, I'll get back to you. I completely understand you really want to participate in the program, but because of the language barrier, I completely understand you. Okay, yes. Yes. Yes, but that's fine, Machunya. Whatever you experienced, right? Whatever you experienced so far, you can post in the chat section. No problem. Okay, anything else, all participants? Aya, what did you feel? Shri Shaya, I think definitely it'll be more actually. To understand, Swamiji says, when we're humming, right? Humming is actually a very powerful thing there. This meditation is actually a very powerful meditation Swamiji is called the Maha Mantra meditation. This meditation, Maha Mantra meditation, Swamiji actually says that it brings a lots of awareness within you. Brings deep awareness within yourself. Like we always spend in a day where there's so much of inner chatter going on, right? Continuously something is going on in our inner space. Right? Something other. Actually, I request all participants, let's do this one thing. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Just observe your mind. Just observe your mind for 1 minute. Do not express, do not suppress the thoughts. Just see within yourself the number of thoughts happening in you. Just observe yourself for 1 minute, okay? Just see the number of thoughts happening in you. Okay. Now, I request all participants to pause. Just observe, okay, what observation you had in your thoughts, okay. Okay, I am posted. I'm not able to control my thoughts. I'm very surprised. If I think I'm not getting so many thoughts as I used to do before the meditation, I'm very surprised I'm able to control it. Okay. So basically, you're able to see so many thoughts happening here. There's so many thought currents continuously coming there in a space, right? This is what Swamiji calls the constant inner chatter happening in us. The constant inner chatter which is happening in us. This is the inner chatter, which is that within ourselves, which tells us, okay, I'm not complete. I am not full. I need people's attention. I'm I need to seek people's approval. Continuously, this is the inner chatter which tells us continuously. So understand the only solutions Swamiji gives for it is that you are unique. Do not compare yourself with a person, not seek for a person's attention. You are unique by your own nature. Yes, it's all participants understanding. You are unique in your own nature. Why is it that we are needed to experience? Okay, see here. Why? Okay, is this what you're supposed to experience? You're supposed to experience the completion, that restful awareness happening within you here. The humming, right? When you hum, it brings the vibration the humming gives us. It brings deep awareness within you. It brings deep awareness within yourself. That inner chatter, what you call as thoughts, continuously moving in your inner space, right? You'll be aware of it. As you're aware, that is enough. Just being aware about it, that thoughts itself will reduce in you. Yes. Jeremy, you want to share something? Okay. Any questions you have here? No. Okay. Yes. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So today, all the participants, we are now going to be, okay, your throat is sore. Okay. We're now going to be entering into power manifestation. Okay. Yes. Go ahead. What's your question? No problem. Sorry for the ignoring. Okay. Actually, Jeremy, if you want, for truth, as per Ayurveda, what it says is that just gargle with warm water, some salt, it will do good for you. Yes? Okay. What should we stop? What should we do to stop the expectation from ourselves? Okay. What should we stop expectation from ourselves to? See, expectations for yourself, Swamiji means by expectation yours, what do you expect? You should always have a powerful cognition with it. You should always hold a powerful space with it. You should not have a powerless cognition with it. You should always hold powerful for it. The kind of expectations you carry, you should always remember it's empowering, making you feel powerful. Okay. Not just limiting you, saying, okay, this is what I am. Like, for example, you want to experience in your flying, right? You want to be successful in it. Yes, you will be successful. It's not you're not going to be successful. You are going to be successful in it. But Swamiji is saying, have the strong inner space within you. When you expect for something high, when you do not have strong inner space, okay, expectation will be there. Your expectation only remains as expectation. But you will not have a strong inner space which will not help you to manifest that as a reality. That's what Swamiji says. See, expectation for yourself is not wrong. Only if you have a strong identity, strong inner image within yourself, the expectations, whatever you carry, will actually manifest as a reality for you. The expectations you carry is your highest possibility, which you're seeing for yourself, which is actually great. But you need to have a strong inner space for you to manifest that. That's it. Okay. Yes, that's nice. Okay. So with this, let's now. Okay. Yes. Any questions, Saya? You having Jeremy here? Okay. Are there any further questions you have, Shri? No problem. You can definitely post in chat section and ask. Okay. Okay. How's your experience of today's yoga? How is it for you? You say you tried new asanas. How is it for you? Okay. I completely understand. Yeah, I completely understand. Okay. No problem. But you felt so good about it. Okay, that's nice. Okay, yes. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, yes. I request you come settle down here for the palm manifestation. Okay. Yes, go ahead, yeah. Go ahead and ask. No problem. How do other beings look like? You're curious about it. Well, this is the question you should ask Swamiji. Swamiji will reveal it to you. Yeah. Swamiji will give you a direct experience about it. Yes, definitely ask your Swamiji will show it for you. Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. Okay. So with this, let's now enter into palm manifestation. Yes, Nityanandam, Vinaya, you're back. Okay. How was the meditation for you, Aya? Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's wonderful. So enter into the palm manifestation. So in today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Well, having the ability to see within yourself, right? Well, all the, like Swamiji says, this power of body scanning will actually help you. Everything which you're experiencing in, meaning like any diseases, any problems which you're experiencing. And to the detail, like the kind of medications you're taking, and of course, since the third is everything, Swamiji will also reveal the solutions for you to come out from the problem you're facing. So as the other participants, all of us are manifesting the power of body scanning. We are going to be like manifesting this power right now. So, okay, anyone who would like to volunteer for this? Okay, so basically in this round, you're going to be scanning the blood group. Okay, Nityanandam, Jeremiah, are you there? Okay, so you want body scanning, you want to do it. Okay, no problem, Shrisha, yeah? Okay. Okay. So you want to have a body scanning here? Okay, no problem. So first, okay. Okay, first let's do the power of self body scan. Okay, let us scan our own selves. Then later I will do the body scan for you. Okay, no problem. Okay. So request all participants to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant the Mahavakya. Just see yourself, how everything is functioning in you. How's your heart? How it's beating, the blood in you. Just scan your whole body, how it's functioning, how everything is happening in you. How's the lungs taking in the oxygen? Just see yourself, everything happening in you. How everything is doing, how the organs are functioning, how the heart is pumping the blood, how is the stomach digesting the food in you. Just ask Ramesh to reveal each and every single thing happening in you. Any balances need to happen. Okay. Yes. All of you can relax. Yes, I request you to post how's the experience going. What did Swami show you? Okay. Okay. So your thoughts per minute went down a lot of, okay. You're able to really intensely the quality. Okay. So your thoughts went down, you're actually able to chant Mahabharata really intensely, okay? Okay. 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 Because you have some skin rashes because of little high glucose and high BP. Okay. I can make it now to stop eating sugar. Start exercising also. Okay. Okay. You also got to know that you have joint pains. Okay. Actually, Jeremy, I request you to no, you can maybe boil the water in a separate vessel. Yes. Okay, that's actually nice, Sri Shaya. How you just did the self boy scan for yourself and you found that this many things are there. That's really wonderful. That's nice. Okay. Okay, let's do one more round. Okay, there's both of you know your blood groups. Jeremiah and Sri Shai, do you know your blood groups? Yes. Okay. 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 So do you know your blood group, right? Both of you know your blood groups? Yes. I request you. No. Actually, I request you to. Yeah, I request you to go and ask what's your blood group. Okay. Yes. Nityanam to all participants. Yes. Nityanam to all of you. Am I audible for all the participants? If you're able to see me and hear me, do post the yes in the chat. Nityanandam. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. So now both of you know your blood group, right? So what are both of you going to do? Both of you are going to scan each other's blood group. So Jeremiah, you're going to be scanning Srishaya's blood group. And Srishaya, you're going to be scanning Jeremiah's blood group. Okay, so let's now start the manifestation. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Just intensely ask Swamiji to reveal. What is my partner's blood group? Okay. Okay, that's nice, Srishaya. How about for you, Jeremiah? What is Swamiji show for you? And okay. Yeah. Okay, negative or positive? Okay, go ahead. I request you to just ask Swamiji intensely. Actually, Srishaya scanned you and has posted you are B positive. No, I request you to post it what they use, what it's found to show for you. Which blood group, Srishaya? You got N. You got negative, okay? Negative of which? Mean N negative. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just close your eyes. Ask Swamiji once again. Okay, you got O negative. Okay. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. So to verify both of your answers, actually Srishaya Jeremiah is O positive. And he saw you, your O negative. At least you got the blood type. That's wonderful, Aya. Not the positive and negative, but you got a type. That's wonderful. And and Sri, okay, actually Jeremiah is from for Srishaya scan from the short for him that you are B positive. But I think you got the positive. That's wonderful. Both of you manifested some other way. That's wonderful. You got the O and he got the positive. That's nice. Okay. Yes. So any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Any doubts all if you're having? You can go ahead and share in the chat section. Or if you want to share your experience too, you can go ahead and share. No problem. No doubts. You're happy. Okay. 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 Let's keep showing. Sounds keep showing O positive. Okay. Okay. It definitely is O then. Yes, sir. Go ahead. No problem. Go ahead. Okay, so you kept so Swamiji kept on showing you it's O. Okay, it's definitely O then. Okay. 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 Oh, okay, no problem. Okay. Okay, no problem, Aya. Okay, to give a little understanding, so basically, modern science, they have given us these 4 types of blood groups. Okay, since many of the participants are not aware about this, I can think. So we have 4 types of blood groups. Okay, so we have O positive, like O, A, B, and AB. So in these 4 categories, we have O positive, we have the negatives and the positives. We have O positive and O negative. We have B positive and B negative. We have A positive and A negative. We have AB positive and AB negative. So these are the total of 8 types of blood groups are there. So this is what the modern science have been. This is what modern science has said. I'm not so sure, yeah. It's just the type of blood. That's it. It's a different color. Each blood type. No, there's a different color. That's it. There's a different function also. Oh yeah, there's no C. A, B, B and O. Okay, yes. So in this 4 categories, we have the negatives and the positive. So we have the negatives and the positive. Like for example, some people can be O positive, some people can be O negative. Like different types of blood groups are there. That's it. So totally these are the 8. These are the 8 main blood groups which people are having in the world. Yes. Okay, that's nice. No problem. Yes. So any doubts, any questions all participants are having? So far good? Okay. So actually, very beautiful detox Swamiji has given for this actually. No, Ayya, no. Yes, that's fine. No problem. Okay. No problem. No problem, Ayya. No problem. Actually, the next session for all the participants actually a very beautiful session. We are going to be now working on the Vishuddhi Chakra. A little about this chakra. Vishuddhi Chakra is blocked by comparison and jealousy. Well, all of us have this more. You need that. Okay, yes. Comparison, okay, because I get throat problems. Let me see where I'm comparing and having the jealousy in me. So understand, this chakra is blocked by intense jealousy and comparison. Yes, it means energetically weak. Yes, any problem related to your throat that shows that the energy flow of the chakra to the respective organs is not great. So let us now listen from Swamiji directly on the Vishuddhi Chakra. What is this chakra? How this chakra is blocked and how can we unblock it and maintain the purity of this chakra? Let us all listen this from Swamiji.
Chakra, which is centered in throat, Vishuddhi. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your own creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Vishuddhi, beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship is power. Dharma chakra. People are with you. This 5 things, this is the very all of you are getting a bit.
Can I have long life? Think of long.
That we can put in the. Any other things to be told on this subject? It's a mainly our part. The basics. Now, anything else you consider on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these 5 things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean you are rich man. Now can you say you are rich man? Can you say you are poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not richest. Anyway, what is it? You are neither rich man nor poor man. Okay. Can you say your name and name? Can you say you don't have any name? We just end for that. Can you say you are beautiful? Can you say any of us that I am beautiful? Can you say that I am ugly? No scale. No scale. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a scale. Just with some data, some imaginations. You are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a misword? How can it be said? What is the scale? You know, whatever is there in the newspaper, many people just turn the newspaper and read over next page. But what can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully, there are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose bush, it's existing, you can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly with darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can touch it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody who knows how to handle the darkness must be a black magician. So two kinds of existence are there. One very beautifully explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness, you can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only something which is existing you can play, which is not existing. It is a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is just directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly just. Can you directly do anything with darkness? If you want to catch your shadow, how long to run? Run and run and run. You won't be able to catch. If you don't bother with it, just walk in your way and be following you. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with the darkness, because it is not existing positively. So all these problems of comparison they don't have positive existence. You say, you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith. One person. Can anybody say that I am the famous man? No. And nobody can say that I don't have any feeling. Everybody has got little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Saying beauty. Who can say I'm beautiful? Anybody? Go on to say it. That is scary. This side will be Q, and this side will be Q. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect. Let me add all the words. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But to be very, very cautious and careful in the story of Trivayar. You can say that I am a fool. I don't have intelligence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghost-like phenomenon, Maya. As you say, Yama iti Maya, which is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously comparing. Anything, any step, comparing. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch it over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and TV. Then the remaining money debt. Suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask him, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what we can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wealth along with you. After coming here, you will forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For greed, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not a rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have human pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, pan bush. Never try to become somebody else. If you are really finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exists because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing the other's life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Neem tree and another neem tree is the same? No. Everything is unique. Why to go for a tree? Even in one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life. So now we enter the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I ask you to try not to contaminate it for 20 minutes. What I said, nothing, just sit. I added few words for this. For this, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Try to do that. Because this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not as a positive thing which is existing to be removed. It's a negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop contaminating, immediately this chakra is good. It's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond cleaning and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quiet this for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why it's so much complicated. It's a very simple technique. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday, it's a very simple technique. That's why too much, there's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, one of the person, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday, you were shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today, it is very silent, very different rhythm. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have come to the crown chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. With the Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not meant, but 1,000. Countless is the because or radius, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go even beyond the hills. This way. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide. Decide a big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Mulaja will be opened by his master key. Individual chakras, you have got individual keys, but this key is a master key which can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear. The Anya Chakra's key also, master key. To open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master key, master for master key. It's the ultimate master key. If you are blissful, not only you will not have any expectation.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful, really powerful revelation given by Swamiji on the Vishuddhi Chakra. I request all participants to post so that all of you understand from this. Sri Shaya, Jeremiah, Nityanandam, I request both of you to come on cameras and post. What did you understand from this meditation, from this chakra, the Vishuddhi Chakra, which Swamiji just now spoke for all of us? What did all of you understand? Yes, Nityanandam? Aya, you asked why? Go ahead. Go ahead. I was asleep. Okay, no problem, Aya, no problem. Yes, okay, what's the problem Aya, you're saying? Okay. 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 I see. No. Understand? She's alive. She's a being. I understanding. She's not a devil, evil, or a goblin. No. She's a being. That's it. Yes, she is Paramashiva. So you have to treat her as Paramashiva. No, why will we brought down? Because you are Paramashiva. Why will we? No, you won't. You are Paramashiva. You're treating others as Paramashiva. It's just Paramashiva. That's it. Well, you need to enrich her. That's it. Make her understand. That's what Swamiji says. Enrich her. Make her understand what way you're going. The kind of experiences. One will actually get her for a session. Yeah. No, not see. Understand? You are as Swamiji says. You are an ecosystem by yourself. Actually, Swamiji says that. See, Swamiji said that if you're living in a place where you're not allowing that it's not allowing you to practice all these things, Swamiji says just change it. Go to a place where you can live all these truths very beautifully. It's just Swamiji created Kailasa, right? For us to freely listen and digest and practice, celebrate all the truths which Swamiji is giving. Like I still remember on one satsang Swamiji said, right? If you're living in a country where they don't allow you to, for example, if you're in the school where they don't allow you to wear the kantama and everything, change the school. If you're in a college where they don't allow you to be a Hindu, change the college. If you're in the work area where they don't allow you to practice the Hindu lifestyle as you want to be, change the work. If you're living in a country where by its laws and everything, you are not able to. That means change the country. That's it. Go to an area where you're able to fulfill it, where you're able to freely practice these truths. Okay. No, yes, see, if you as long as you think you are Paramashiva, okay. Go ahead. Okay, see, you need to understand that. See, okay, she's just going through certain things in her life. The only thing you can support her is remind her continuously of her possibility. See, she has been running in a. I completely understand what you're saying. Okay, she has certain perceptions in her. She is going through something in her. The only way you can do as a son to support her is remind of her possibility. Remind her that she needs to keep her inner space strong. Only when she reminds herself, continuously, if she just bombarding herself, continuously just reminding herself of all the impossibilities, of all the problems she went through in her life, you're not going to go anywhere. She's not going to achieve anything. You just need to be like a support person to her. Yeah. Okay, currently right now she does not have a friend for her to open up herself with. No problem. You can be that person. You can become that person for her. I understand. You can become that person for her. Let her open herself to you. No, Aya, not necessarily. Swamiji is there with you. Why do you need to worry about that? That's because of the space. That's it. The space in which you are in matters. See, if you're holding a low inner image, for example, if inner space is not strong enough, where you're easily able to allow people's influence you, if you're easily able to allow to affect you, then no need to do that. But from your side, you can also be a strong person, right, to her. You can be the best person, right? See, I'll tell one story for you, so you'll understand it much better. Once there was this thief, okay, so basically after he robbed whatever he wanted, he came to a sage's hut. Okay, he came to a sage hut, and the sage, without even knowing his thief, gave food to him, gave shelter to him, gave what you needed for the night. And next day morning the thief was like, I think I should reveal my identity to the sage. The thief went and told the sage that actually, thank you so much for giving me shelter and food. I'm so grateful for that. But actually, I'm a thief, so I feel so grateful for it, and he leaves the house. This sage, okay, he was like, what? I gave shelter and food to a thief. I made him stay in my house one night. Oh my God, what kind of sins I'm going to be accumulating? What kind of things I'm going to be having in my life? He was just wondering about it, okay? He was just whining about it. Swami actually shares the story. So he feels so bad that he gave shelter to a thief. You know, he'll be like, oh God, I'm so sorry, you can punish me, or he will say behave like this to God. After a few minutes, okay, after some time, he heard a voice crying. He heard someone crying. He heard someone crying. He was looking around, seeing nobody is crying. Then heaven spoke to, then the heaven, basically the divine voice also, it just in a crying man is saying, I'm also feeling sad. The sage asked, why are you feeling sad? He said, all this while I'm giving shelter for this thief. One day, just for one night, you're feeling sad like this. What about me? For 24/7, for 12 years of his life, 24 years of his life, I'm giving him shelter and food. Then who will I turn up to now? Are you understanding? Are you understanding the story? See, the sage just some time, just a one night, he felt like this. What about Paramashivoham? What about the gods and goddesses there? Right? It's just out of that love and compassion for it, they're manifesting everything for him, right? Same thing. Yes, it is bad. It is not right to sit right next to a person who's meat eater because it affects your inner space. But you can make yourself stronger, right? And change the other person to whom you are, right? See, as understand Swamiji says, if you are not able to change the surroundings of you, if you have done all the measures, you have taken anything, like you have started enriching, you have done whatever things from yourself, still if you're not able to change the atmosphere, you're not able to change the environment, you go ahead and change your environment where you're staying. Are you understanding? I would say, yeah, there's no such thing called like that. Actually, as Swamiji says, not everyone's devil over here. Everyone is Paramashivoham. As Swamiji says, you should be aware from whom are you learning from. Are you understanding? Incarnations or enlightened masters or enlightened like masters? Are you understanding? Okay. 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 And that's why you should drop. That's why you have Swamiji. No, Swamiji is like an atomic bomb. He'll give you everything. Understand? Swamiji says the difference between me and others, right? My God. I would say that nothing can compare to Swamiji. No, like the way he is in his personal life or in his public life, how he is, nothing can compare to Swamiji. The amount of love and compassion he shows, oh my God, it's just too amazing. Well, Aya, it then boils down to if you want to have a restart or not, you have come to Swamiji. Swamiji can give you a new life, will experience new breakthrough for you. Because he is Paramashiva. He is Paramashiva himself in form. Huh? My pocket, okay. You mean you want a deity of Swamiji? The small deity of Swamiji? Okay. Yes, you can get it. Wherever, just you can, I mean, like, I'm not so sure whether it's available, but if you want to make it, you can make it. No problem. Yes, I got it. Yes. Because I wanted it. Because I want to have Swamiji with me continuously, so that's why I'm having it. First, what you can do for a starter, if you want, you can go ahead, make a deity of Swamiji also, no problem. Swamiji freely gives that option too. You want to make my deity, go ahead, make my deity. In any material, you can make my deity. Or if you're not able to do that, then get a photo of Swamiji. Get a cutout of Swamiji and talk to him continuously. Yes. You want a statue? Okay. Okay. Want a statue like at the temple. Okay. In your pocket. So that Swamiji can be with you wherever you go. Then you can go ahead and make it there. No problem. You can go ahead and make it. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's wonderful, Aya. Okay. Yes, it's really wonderful that you are asking, you want to do puja and everything. Yes, actually, we're now going to go ahead for the meditation. So we learned about the Vishuddhi Chakra, right? This Vishuddhi Chakra is blocked by deep jealousy and comparison. The only way Swamiji says to come out of it is just stop comparing. You're already full. Why do you need to compare? Only when you feel that you're fulfilled, right? Only when you feel that you're fulfilled within yourself, you will not expect anything. The jealousy itself will not be there. So we'll be now going through a very powerful meditation given by Swamiji on how to unblock the Vishuddhi Chakra in you. This is called the Shakti Sadhana meditation. It's actually a very powerful meditation process given by Swamiji. So let's all get ready to watch it. So as Swamiji says, one of the main things required for the guidelines is for those who are participants are attending. Since it's not done in the presence of Swamiji, so always request all the participants to keep your cameras on so that it is very important because as Swamiji can see the breathings as you are in the continuous breathing space of Swamiji. So yes, Jeremiah, I request you to do the meditation for you. It actually do a lots of healing for you. Okay. It will do a lots of good to you. Okay, so let's now get ready to prepare ourselves to do the meditation.
chakra is Vishuddhi. Vishuddhi is centered in the throat. Vishuddhi. Vishuddhi. Of course, there are many pronunciations in Pali. There are three types of Sanskrit. Earlier Vedic Sanskrit and modern Sanskrit. So Vishuddhi, we call it in modern Sanskrit. You see, just what are the main aspects, main important subjects which affects our life? Money, something. Then not that time. Money, health, name and fame, beauty, anything else? That's what money. So in one word I put money. Intellect. Money, intellect, power. Power means the name and fame or power qualities. Power. And that's what status. The power word itself denotes the status. Beauty. Achievement. What is the thought? No, not that kind. Education. Education. Vidya. That's what I call jnana. So, all these things you see, can anyone claim that I am the rich man? Compare. Can anyone claim I am the beautiful person?
Which one is richer?
If you see the photographs of the so-called beautiful persons in the newspapers, you will not feel like second time seeing. Second time looking into. Am I right? You will find many times. You will just turn the next page and go for reading some other news. Yes, you can say, even it is my experience. When you see that some so-called looking good people, there are so many photographs, some competition, all these things. You will not feel like looking second time, just and read some other news. So, there are two types of reality: existential reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality means, now you are rich. You think you are rich. But can you claim that you are rich? No. So this is not existential reality, this is comparative reality, which is not existing. Yes, you can all listen. The same way, about beauty. Can you claim that you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? Can you claim you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? No, there will be somebody who is uglier than you. Comparison. The whole thing is comparative reality, which is not existing. In Vedanta, beautifully called Maya, which is not existing but continuously disturbing. This is the definition for Maya. Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there.
That is called illusion.
Illusion. You see, can you say you are the rich person? Can you say you are the poor person? Both cannot be told. Both is not true. But some itching will be there always inside. Both cannot be told. But both are true. But that is the greatest hindrance for enlightenment. That is the greatest hindrance for self-realization. That is the greatest hindrance. That is the greatest disturbance for joyful life, to attain the Satchidananda. You understand? Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there. Do you say that I am the most powerful person in the whole state? No. Do you say that I have no power at all? No. A fluid reality is called comparative reality. All our life, all our disturbance, all our depression, all our problems is based on this comparative reality only. If you look at this side, the things which you have, make a big list. You can make a big list. Starting from a pen, notebook, space, house, car, so many things you can make a big list. And this side, you make a big list which you don't have. You can make a big list. Rolls Royce car, helicopter, aeroplane. You can make a big list which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you have. It is up to you to decide whether to look this side and be happy or whether to look this side and be unhappy. What do you mean? What do you understand? You understand? Selection. It is up to you whether to be happy or unhappy, whether to be ananda or in dukkha. Now I am giving the key to you, please be very clear.
Better not to see both the sides.
That is one way of beautiful life. Better not to see both the sides. If you are able to live without looking at both sides, you can, I think you are able to. It is utterly impossible to live without looking both the sides.
Can be. Some extent,
No. Unless you will be continuously looking at one side or other. If you are get enlightened, if you are becoming enlightened,
we will see it, but better not to.
yes, you can do one thing. You can see, but you don't have to take in.
Yeah.
You can be without getting that affected, without getting affected. That is the key to unlock this chakra. So this side, if you see, if all the people are made to stand in a queue according to their economical status, you will find an infinite number of persons this side who are richer than you. This side you will find infinite number of persons who are poorer than you. It is up to you to look this side and happy, or to look this side and be sad. These words are all already used traditionally and given so many meanings which I don't want to use. The words which I am using, you can see some real sharpness, which is not. Happiness is a choice. You see, I am telling you, it is up to you whether to be happy or to be sad. What you are asking, happiness is a choice. It's true. Ananda is the reality. Happiness is not a reality, it's a choice. But from happiness you can jump into Ananda. From dukkha you cannot jump into the Ananda. In dukkha you will be caught with the world. You will be fighting with the shadow. But when you are satisfied, when you are contented, you can enter into the world of Ananda. Ananda leads to Ananda. Dukkha never leads to Ananda. Okay. So it is up to you to decide whether to be comparative, whether to be jealousy, or to be contented, to be happy. Whether to lock the chakra or open the chakra, it is up to you. To unlock this chakra, you don't have to go to any forest and do tapasya. The so-called old Vedantists always advise, go and sit in a forest, do some tapasya, do some hard tapasya to open these chakras. I say there is no need. You can be in your house, in your life. See, decide whether to look this side or this side, that's enough. To open this chakra. You will be out of Maya, you will be a Maya Tita. You can go beyond the Maya when you see very clearly which side to look. So this chakra is locked out of jealousy, this chakra is open. When you feel that I don't want to bother about somebody else, I will live my life. I will fulfill my desires. I will fulfill my life. Most of us, there are many people who question me. Swamiji, you say God is so mercy. God is full of mercy. God is loving us. But we feel our life is filled with discontentment. We don't get this. You say that God is everything. But in practical life, we see God is not doing anything. We are only in deep discontentment. The explanation, the answer for this question is, God always gives what we want exactly. Only God doesn't give the desires which we acquire from the next man, from neighbor. If you are saving money to purchase a TV costs 10,000, you have saved more than 9,000. But suddenly, the opposite man, houseman, or a neighbor brings a fridge into his house. Immediately your wife will say, I don't want TV, I want fridge. Immediately listen. You bring the fridge. When you see that how the neighbor is living, you start comparing, you start having some jealousy. Then we acquire their desires in our life. We take their desires and try to work out in our life. We don't get the things which is others' desires. You always get what is your worth. And according to me, from my experience, I say, God never even sees about the work. He simply showers on us what we need. That is the truth. Existence simply showers on you. Only we people are so well versed, so trained in the discipline of discontentment. We are so trained, so well trained. Even if you get one Rolls Royce, immediately as a gift, before entering into the Rolls Royce, you will start remembering about some other big car. You will start thinking about some other big items. We are so well versed with in the training, in the mindset of the discontentment. Desire. Discontentment. We always feel we want to live in a discontentment. And before getting anything, even if it is a small thing, you will feel as if there is a hill equal to hill. Without that, your life will not move. You will feel that as if it is a big mountain. But after getting the thing, even if you get the mountain, you will feel it is something like that. You will not even remember that. That will be lying down in your house, in your corner. If somebody asks, where is that thing? Yes, it is lying down, it may be lying down somewhere. I have to search, let me search and give you. That is the way in which the mind works. Very the Ramana Maharshi says, in Tamil, I will tell you in Tamil, someone can answer. அடைவதற்கு முன் கடுகே ஆனாலும் மலையாய் காட்டி அடைந்தபின் மலையே ஆனாலும் கடுகாய் காட்டு மாய மனம். Can translate in Kannada? Anybody? English. Kadu.
Like before you attain whatever desire you have, you feel that even a mustard is like a mountain. And after you attain the mountain also, the mountain becomes as simple as a mustard.
The mustard becomes mountain, and mountains become mustard before and after getting that thing. This is the way the Visuddhi chakra gets locked. To unlock the chakra is to be content, to be happy, just to live with your desires, live with your ideas, live with your individuality, not to bring their desires and work out your life. God has given in Jainism, there is a beautiful concept. Anybody Jains? In Jainism there is a beautiful concept. When God sends you to this earth, He sends the food quantity. How much you will take throughout your life, it will be sent to the world. The whole quantity will be sent to the world. In the same way, it is true. I say you, when God sends you to this earth, He sends whatever your desires along with you. But when you come and descend, when you come and land on this earth, immediately you start having new desires from them, from others. So that is the thing where the problem starts. That is not the thing, don't have desires, but have your desires. Don't have their desires. The meditation on conscious analysis of desire will very clearly picture it, will give you a clear picture what is your desire and what is others' desire. What you have taken from your heart, what you have taken from others' head. It will be told to you, it will be very clearly shown to you by meditation and conscious analysis.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhat, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lobby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhat, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi This is spiritual lobby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva and me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake-up call, wake-up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Am I audible for all of you? Nityanandam, Srishaya, Jeremiah, Subramaniamaya, Nityanandam? Yes. Am I audible for all the participants? Okay. If you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Nityanandam. Yes. Okay. Actually, yeah, sorry for the interruption in the program. We was just facing some issues. We are right back right now. Okay. I request all participants to post how was the meditation? How was the meditation? All of us did the Shakti Sagara meditation, right? The unlocking of the Vishuddhi Chakra, right? How did all of you experience? So it's a very powerful meditation. So how was it for all participants? Is it great? How was it for all of you? It was good. Okay. Okay, you did so long, but you did for 20 minutes. Okay. That was nice. That's really wonderful. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So with that beautiful meditation all of us did right now, with that beautiful meditation all of us did, the best thing you can do is the power manifestation. See, understand, all of us will think, okay, right after each session, we have a meditation, we have some, and then right after we have a power manifestation. Why exactly it's like, see, when you're doing meditation, right, when you're doing meditation, you experience like how to say, a new frequency will come within you actually. Swamiji says this by doing meditation, right? It actually raises your frequency in which you are living. The energy level which you are having, it increases our energy level. That's why Swamiji says it is important to write after darshan or any meditation which you are having. It is important for all of us to do power manifestation right after that, as it do a lots of good to you. It will do a lots of good things to you. As see what you're experiencing in meditation, right? What the experience and energy flow you're experiencing. By doing power manifestation, actually you are solidifying that experience within you. You're absorbing that energy into you by doing a power manifestation. That's why it's so important to do power manifestation right after each session. As Swamiji says, you can always maintain that highest base. And of course, ultimately, just for you to experience the power manifestation within you. That's the only reason why we always do power manifestation right after each session. Okay. So, okay, as we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, we are going to continue to manifest this power, but a little advanced during this time. Okay. I just want to know that is there anyone available in which whom you can call and do like a quick scan for them?
Next chakra is Amnya. Amnya. Agnya. That's Amnya. In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. So, how this chakra gets locked? This chakra gets locked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously to laugh this chakra. Have you observed, whenever you think seriously, this place gets, simply it is, some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get a headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get a headache. You get this Anya Chakra affected. Situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is New Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it is a logic. Simply, whomsoever dies in the Varanasi, you will get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we will die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi. Between the eyebrows and nose. Amnya Chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Tripudi is a different word. They use the Tripudi word to explain Vedanta ideas. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living in the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, laughter, happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be opened. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be in mukti, you will be attaining the mukti. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of music, this type of lazy keys, people will all go and stay in Varanasi and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you get included. Anyhow, the Varanasi. The meditation, I will tell you how to. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. our whole life, do you think is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castle has got some value. If I compare our whole life to sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Huh? Yes. Nothing is left out. If we compare our life with what? They may go to God's court and tell these human beings they are claiming their right to be equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sand castles. And one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness. When I say all, I mean all. All our life, we are working, we are dreaming, we are seriously thinking, doing so many things. What for? Finally, where we end? Where we land? What happens? What is the final conclusion? Result? What is? What is the result? Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell? Huh?
How enlightened?
Nothing but sand castles. All our life, finally you would have acquired two sand castles. That is the result. Whenever you take anything serious, just remember, through seriousness, nothing can be solved. Yesterday I told you a small incident that when you two play chess, somebody is a witnesser. Somebody is from outside. You play chess, somebody is witnessing. Can give a right solution. Why? Because you are serious. When you are serious, you are sick. So all your sickness originates from seriousness. Now, man who thinks seriously, he never achieves. Man who thinks sincerely only achieves. There is a big difference between seriousness and sincerity. Sincerity, if you have planned sincerely, even if it fails, already I told you, even if it fails, you will not feel that you are cheated. You will not feel you are dejected. You will feel you have done your best.
Won't there be seriousness in sincerity also?
I say from my experience, seriousness never gets associated with sincerity. Seriousness always gets associated with worries. Worry and planning, there are two things. Psychological planning and real planning, there are two things. If you plan something very clearly, you have to plan for tomorrow what you have to do. In reality, what you have to do, where you have to go, everything you have to plan. Planning, there is nothing wrong. Chronological plan, according to the chronological dates, you will be planning. There is nothing wrong in it. That is called sincerity. But something inside you will see, postponing the happiness. If I get one house, then I will be happy. When you get the house, you will not be happy as you immediately. If I get tomorrow one refrigerator, I will be happy. When you get the fridge, if I get tomorrow such and such a thing, I will be happy. Just postponing your time, postponing your happiness, postponing your life. Just at present, I will worry and work, be serious. When I get all these things, I will simply relax and I will be happy. The psychological postponement, the psychological worry, the psychological planning, that is what is always associated with seriousness. And sincerity means even when you are working, you will be happy. When the thing comes, you will be more happy. When something else comes, you will be more happy. From ananda to ananda to ananda is what called sincerity. From dukkha to dukkha to dukkha is what called seriousness. Seriousness generates from sickness. Sickness generates from seriousness. Both are father of each other. Seriousness begets sickness, sickness begets seriousness. What do you think? Yes, you can say that here.
Normally the silence is understood as seriousness.
Yes. Yes, silence is understood as seriousness. So all seriousness is sickness. How to open this? How to open the chakra? Just laugh whenever you feel, even without reason. Don't be afraid, we will put it aside. No, there is no need to be afraid at all. Aside means there are two people. Then in society. Yes. The laughter, the laughing, taking the things lightly, taking the things happily will open this chakra. Whenever you remember, just be in a blissful mood. You can bring yourself. Uttare atmanam atmanam avashadaye. You have to bring yourself up by yourself only. Nobody else can do it. Gita says, you have to bring yourself up. It is you to decide whether I will become enemy of myself or whether I will become friend of myself. Gita says, Uttare atmanam atmanam avashadaye.
Yes, Nityananda Bhaiya. Okay, Nityananda, all participants. That was actually a very beautiful, powerful revelation Swamiji spoke on the third eye. Okay, I request all participants to post. What did all of you understand from this session? What do you understand so far? You can post in the chat section, no problem. Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the Agnya Chakra, right? The third eye center. The third eye, which is located at the row center, right? How this chakra is blocked and how can we unblock this chakra? Very beautifully, Swamiji expanded for us. Nice. Okay, happiness is the key to mukti, and we should not postpone to be happy. Okay, that's nice. Apart from Lataya, anything else? Nothing else. Okay. So yeah, this third eye is blocked by ego, identity towards yourself. And this starts expressing the moment you experience oneness within ourselves, where you feel that you're not just this
Next chakra is Agnya. 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 That's Agnya. In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. So, how this chakra gets blocked? This chakra gets blocked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously to laugh this chakra. Have you observed? Whenever you think seriously, this place gets simply it is, some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get a headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get a headache. You get this Anya Chakra affected. Situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is New Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it is a logic. Simply, whomsoever dies in the Varanasi, you will get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi, between the eyebrows and nose, Anya Chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Tripudi is a different word. They use the Tripudi word to explain Vedantic ideas. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living in the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, laughter, happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be open. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be in mukti, you will be attaining the mukti. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of lazy keys, people will all go and stay in Varanasi and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you get told. Anyhow, the Varanasi. The meditation, I will tell you how to. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. Our whole life, do you think, is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castle has got some value. If I compare our whole life to sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Yes, nothing is left out. If we compare our life with what? They may go to God's court and tell these human beings, they are claiming their right to me, equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sand castles. And one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness. When I say all, I mean all. All our life, we are working, we are dreaming, we are seriously thinking, doing so many things. What for? Finally, where we end? Where we end? What happens? What is the final conclusion? Result? What is? What is the result? Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell? Huh?
Now enlightened.
Nothing but sandcastles. All our life, finally you have acquired two sandcastles. That is the result. Whenever you take anything serious, just remember, through seriousness, nothing can be solved. Yesterday I told you a small incident that when you two play chess, somebody is a witnesser. Somebody is from outside. If you play chess, somebody is witnessing, can give a right solution. Why? Because you are serious. When you are serious, you are sick. So all your sickness originates from seriousness. Now, man who thinks seriously, he never achieves. Man who thinks sincerely only achieves. There is a big difference between seriousness and sincerity. Sincerity, if you have planned sincerely, even if it fails, already I told you, even if it fails, you will not feel that you are cheated. You will not feel you are dejected. You will feel you have done your best.
Won't there be seriousness in sincerity also?
I say from my experience, seriousness never gets associated with sincerity. Seriousness always gets associated with worries. Worry and planning, there are two things. Psychological planning and real planning, there are two things. If you plan something very clearly, you have to plan for tomorrow, what you have to do. In reality, what you have to do, where you have to go, everything you have to plan. Planning. There is nothing wrong. Chronological plan. According to the chronological dates, you will be planning. There is nothing wrong in it. That is called sincerity. But something inside you will see. Postponing the happiness. If I get one house, then I will be happy. When you get the house, you will not be happy as you immediately. If I get tomorrow one refrigerator, I will be happy. When you get the fridge, if I get tomorrow such and such a thing, I will be happy. Just postponing your time, postponing your happiness, postponing your life. Just at present, I will worry and work, be serious. When I get all these things, I will simply relax and I will be happy. The psychological postponement, the psychological worrying, the psychological planning, that is what is always associated with seriousness. And sincerity means even when you are working, you will be happy. When the thing comes, you will be more happy. When something else comes, you will be more happy. From ananda to ananda to ananda is what called sincerity. From dukkha to dukkha to dukkha is what called seriousness. Seriousness generates from sickness. Sickness generates from seriousness. Both are father of each other. Seriousness begets sickness begets seriousness. What do you think? Yes, you can say that here.
Normally the silence is understood as seriousness.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, silence is understood as seriousness. So all seriousness is sickness. How to open this? How to open the chakra? Just laugh whenever you feel, even without reason. Don't be afraid, we will put it aside. no, there is no need to be afraid at all. Aside from there are two people, then in society. Yes, the laughter, the laughing, taking the things lightly, taking the things happily, will open this chakra. Whenever you remember, just be in a blissful mood. You can bring yourself. Uttare atmanam atmanam avashadaye. You have to bring yourself up by yourself only. Nobody else can do it. Gita says, you have to bring yourself up. It is you to decide whether I will become enemy of myself or whether I will become friend of myself. Gita says, Uttare atmanam atmanam avashadaye.
I think voice feel.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. Okay, sorry for a technical glitch. Okay, let's right back. Okay. Very beautifully, all of us learn from Swamiji, right? The Agnya Chakra. And very beautifully, Swamiji also led this very powerful meditation. Very good, all the participants. Suppose what did all of you understand from this session? Anything. What did you understand as the Agnya Chakra? So for anything, I see Chris here, Nityanandam, welcome to the program. Okay. It's Nityanandam to you. Okay, yes. Srisha, Yerika's all participants to post. What did all of you understanding from this? What did Swamiji, what did you understood on what Swamiji is saying on the third eye chakra, the Agnya chakra? Okay, 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 that's nice. Okay. Okay, okay, no problem, Aya, no problem. Okay, how about for you, Srisha? What did you understand? Okay. Yes. Yes. Srisha, yeah, because you to the post, yeah, like you can post in the chat, like you can post it as instead of a private message, you can post it in the everyone. Yeah. You can speak to the, you can post in the message to everyone. Okay. Okay. So basically, Chris said, of course, he never realized how powerful standing the Shi Yantra would be while repeating. Okay. The state is shifts you. Okay. That's very wonderful. That's nice, Aya. That's nice. Happiness is the key to mukti and we should not postpone to be happy. Okay, that's nice. Anything else? A lot with this Swamiji spoke on this chakra, the third eye chakra. So you understand, Swamiji said, first and foremost thing all of us need to understand, see. Third eye. Understand? Third eye. It is located our rose center. It is located our third eye center, right? Exactly where we put the kumkum, that's exactly the third eye is located. This chakra, the third eye chakra is blocked by ego. Intense ego. Meaning, whenever you feel it is me who's doing it. Or you feel like, okay, I'm the one who's manifesting that. Whenever you feel that ego in you, right? That is what Swamiji says, that it blocks the third eye. Anger. When you feel I am the one who's doing it. When you hold on to your identity, that I in you, that is really what makes you to block this chakra, the third eye chakra. This chakra has blossomed This chakra opens up when we experience pure oneness within ourselves. Meaning, where we understand that we are not just this body, we are not just this one identity alone, but we are much more than that. We are more than this body. Now you start relating everything around you as one. We start relating people around you as in oneness. You feel that they are part of you. This is what Swamiji mean by the oneness experience, right? This third eye opens up. You manifest third eye. You manifest the powers of the third eye. Only when you experience it, you are not just the ego, you are everything. You are all the dreams. That oneness experience, only when you understand you are much beyond this. When you understand you're much beyond what you put for yourself, right? Only then the third eye starts opening itself. Understand, Swamiji says, this region is actually a very important region for all of us to understand because this is the seat for our will. Any will you want to create, especially when you create through your third eye, it directly manifests as a reality for you because it's the seat for your willpower. Any willpower you want to take, it's the seat for that willpower. That's why Swamiji says, the third eye is so powerful. Just anything. Actually, Swamiji says you should be careful with your third eye. Because anything you want, it actually manifests as a reality because it's the seat for your will. So any realities you want to manifest, you have to be careful because the third eye is going to manifest it for you. So when you experience intense oneness, right, where you understand you're not just this one boundary, you're much beyond this. What you call as the identities. You manifest, you have a third eye open. The third eye is blooming up for you. You have manifested so many things. Okay, that's nice. Okay. That's wonderful. Okay, yes. So very beautifully Swamiji gave us an meditation also, which is called the laughing meditation. Did all the participants do the laughing meditation? Yes or no? No. Yes. No. Okay. How about the rest of the participants? No. Okay. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Actually, Swamiji says actually there's a very powerful meditation. It's called a laughing meditation. It's so simple actually. Shall all of us do? Okay. So request all participants, please close your eyes. It's actually a very powerful meditation. Actually, one of my favorite meditation, I would say. It's so wonderful, this meditation. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Just bring intense calm, peace within yourself. Just calm your inner space completely. Now, just intensely start laughing. Just start laughing. Just start laughing. That's it. Srishaya, just start laughing. That's it. Just laugh open. Just laugh continuously. Genuinely just start laughing. Just start laughing. Oh, just start. Okay, maybe you could remember something really funny and just start laughing. That's it. Really start laughing. Just start laughing. Oh, just however you feel like laughing. So you can remember some, maybe some moments of your life where it feels so fun. Just start laughing. So constantly starts laughing, Swamiji says. Do not control your laughter. Just start laughing. See, it is fine. All the participants, all of you are in this focus mode too. So no one is going to see you. Just start laughing openly. Okay. Okay, fine. Struggle to laugh. Okay. Okay, then remember the things which makes you laugh. That's fine. Remember that. Can be anything. You can remember a joke or anyone who makes you laugh. Just start laughing. God, just start laughing. See, actually, Swamiji says, this happens only when you leave your identity. The moment you drop your identity, just allow the breeze to follow in. You'll feel it, just simple bliss will start happening inside of you. See, whatever you hold on is I, that I, just drop it there. Just drop it. It'll be easier for you. See, you're only feeling it's so difficult because you're not ready to hold on, you're not ready to drop to the identity. That's it. The identity is so strong in you. That's why it's so difficult, Swamiji says. But you just let go, right? Just open it. You just say, Swamiji, whatever I consider as my identity, I'm dropping at your feet. Yes, our identity is so strong. That is why we are not able to let the bliss happen in ourselves. But the moment we leave the identity, right? The moment we drop the identity, you will feel that you're no more this person anymore. You'll feel as a light. You feel that you're actually a different being. So all participants understand. Just let go of the identity in you. That's it. Just let go of the identity. You'll see that cause just will be able to feel that this happening in you. You can put Vibhuti also, no problem. Just see, it's so easy actually. Just drop the identity that, okay, I'm this, I'm that. Drop the identity. See, actually, Swamiji says that when you just drop your identity, you'll be causelessly be able to watch. You'll be able to laugh. You do not need any other reason to make you feel more. Wow.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This is Mahavagya is spiritual lobby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lobby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanand, for all participants, we still have few more minutes left. Just intensely start laughing. Says we have 5 more minutes left. For 5 more minutes is left, just intensely laugh. That's it. 5 more minutes we have for all the participants. Just continue to start laughing. It's actually a very powerful meditation. Just continue to laugh for 5 more minutes.
Nityananda
Okay. Yes, slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Because all participants to relax, yes, all of you can stop laughing. Yes. That was actually a very powerful meditation process all of us had. So with this, all the participants, just settle down yourself, calm yourself completely. Take deep breaths, inhale and exhale, calm yourself down. This Swamiji says this space stays for a really long time. Just be in that costless space. And now with this, for all the participants, we are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be speaking about the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra. How this chakra is blocked, deep discontentment and pure gratitude and humbleness helps you to open this chakra. So just now listen this to it directly from Swamiji himself on the Sahasrara Chakra.
Let us start. Now we will work on the crown center. The thought current of discontentment, frustration. When you lack involving with others' life, the crown center collapses. Please understand. If you make the responsibility as a lifestyle, involving with others' life with responsibility, the only way you can awaken the crown center, once your crown center is awakened, you live like a god. The only way your crown center is awakened is by living the fourth fundamental truth about living enlightenment, enriching yourself and others continuously. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. Meena Joshi is asking, Swamiji looks very tired, like he needs a good sleep. How is he going to meet 280 questions for Kalabhairava? Meena Joshi, don't worry. Once Kalabhairava enters, sleep, everything disappears. I myself disappear. What about sleep? Meena, you don't need to worry. Kalabhairava handles. Akashic reading is the easiest thing for me. I just need to keep quiet. He will do the whole thing. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. Go ahead. Sahasrara collapses when you are not satisfied, you are not happy with your life. See very clearly, your unhappiness will be because you gave up on you. If you quickly give up on others, you will give up on yourself. If you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Because I never gave up on me, I'll never give up on others. Three more minutes. Still how many are writing? You have 3 minutes, finish. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Der Sinn des Lebens ist die Ausdehnung von Glück, von Freude, von Glückseligkeit.
Die Meditation darf keinen Selbstzweck erfüllen.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nijanandam, everyone. After this very powerful video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now get ready. We are going to enter into another meditation. In this meditation, we are going to focus on awakening the third eye, opening the third eye through a meditation, which includes a lamp. So for this process, you're going to require an oil lamp or a candle if you do not have an oil lamp available. So please take some time and prepare an oil lamp, deepa or diya. If you have it available, that would be optimal for this meditation. Understand this meditation involves two separate techniques. One, cleansing the anya, the third eye, chakra, which is located in between the eyebrows. And the second step involves energizing it. Understand, our lower chakras need only cleansing and channeling. Higher chakras need energizing also, pumping up the Kundalini Shakti all the way to the chakra. Some people will have unusual experiences during this meditation. Your Anga chakra, understand, has never been activated before. Opening the Anga will open you to a whole new realm of experience. You will discover abilities that you didn't know you had. Do not be frightened by it. In the presence of the master, only what is good for you will happen to you. You are not being hypnotized. In fact, only you are being finally de-hypnotized. Understand, the very essence of the Anga chakra, the third eye, is being able to discern what is illusion and what is reality. See, even our sensual perception of this world is not the actual truth, not the actual reality, not actual existence. When the third eye is awakened and you are manifesting the powers of the third eye, you only will be able to experience reality as it exists. See, now what you see through your eyes is the light that is being reflected off from an object in a specific way. Depending on the properties of the object, you might see it in a different color, it might shimmer, all the different kinds of effects. But what you are seeing is not the object itself, you're seeing the light that is reflected off the object with the third eye. It is not only seeing, it is not only perceiving, it is being. Since we are manifesting the powers from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, which is the fundamental source of everything that exists, when you manifest the oneness with Paramashiva through our beloved Swamiji, that is when you can experience existence as it is, because you are that consciousness that exists in everything that exists. So get ready for this meditation. Make sure that you have a lamp ready. Yes. Just having a look at all the participants in the Zoom room. Please make sure you are also on camera for all the processes. That is one of the security guidelines of Kailasa's National Security Agency. Please follow along with the guidelines. This is for our own individual safety. So, more on the third. Understand, because the third eye allows us to see beyond the veil of Maya, beyond the veil of illusion, It is also known as Maya Hara, literally destroyer of illusion. And most of our Maya is nothing but the sensual pleasure, the desires for the sensual pleasures, literally exploiting the world for some pleasure that we can receive of it. So through this awakening, you will be able to go beyond the compulsive thought and behavior patterns. So if you have a lamp available, a candle, or an oil lamp, please light it now. In this process, we are going to focus on the Ajna chakra by meditating on an oil lamp. Again, if you do not have an oil lamp available, you can also use a candle. It is the Ajna chakra, literally is the seat of the Shivagni, the flame of Paramashiva's third eye. So meditating on the flame in the third eye is what is going to cleanse it. It is literally going to burn all the toxins that you have stored in your third eye through whatever external influences, your lifestyle choices of the past, all these things, they block our third eye and prevent us from manifesting these inherent powers, which are there for us to manifest. But don't worry, we are going through all these various meditations to cleanse and energize our chakras and awaken these higher powers and possibilities. So if you could just send a yes in the chat, if you have an oil lamp or a candle prepared for this process, so we can get ready and enter into this very powerful process. As we are also nearing the darsha preparations, let's all settle down and get ready. Enter into the first step of this powerful process. So in the first step, focus on your Ajna chakra, just in between the eyebrows. And open your eyes and look at the flame of the lamp through your third eye, between your eyebrows. Your eyes may burn or tears might flow. Just allow it to happen. It is the cleansing mentioned before. Cleansing needs to happen. The toxins need to be burned and flushed from this region of your body for the energizing to be properly done afterwards. So let us now enter into this process. Gaze at the lamp that you are keeping in front of you and try to look through all three eyes. Visualize you have an eye located in between your eyebrows, and you are looking through that eye along with the other two eyes. So literally a gap is opening in between your eyebrows, and you are gazing at the flame through that eye. Let us all sit with persistence, sincerity, and intensity, and let us enter into this very powerful process.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And you want to rewire your brain to be like highly, blissful, highly energetic, highly active. How many of you want to break some patterns that you're stuck in? Post in the chat. All the participants that are here, Mavani Goyal, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Shunte Chiyu, and Ma Jessica Morton. Come on, every one of you, all the Kailasavasis and everyone else. How many of you have some patterns you really want to have a breakthrough in? Ma Krista saying I have 10 of them listed. Don't worry, how many ever you have listed. Swamiji, see, even all your patterns put together, one initiation from Swamiji, your whole brain will just get rewired. So don't worry about that. How many ever patterns you have? Any patterns. See, understand, today during the darshan, actually connect to Swamiji. You will see through the initiation, Swamiji will directly work on rewiring your brain. Literally, you will see the patterns that you really want to break. If you list it down clearly, Swamiji, today I want to break my anger, my constant reaction, or my need for constant support from someone. We may all have different patterns like this, right? It could be sometimes, sympathy seeking, or sometimes it could be violence towards someone, or sometimes it could be powerlessness, or sometimes it could be anger. All the patterns that you really feel has become like uncontrollable habit of you. Put it down, write it down. Today during the darshan, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji, just tell Swamiji, I really want to have a breakthrough in this. Please remove this pattern from me. You will really see how the breakthrough will start manifesting for you. Suddenly you will see that pattern will lose power over you. Just connect to Swamiji. That is why initiation and darshan is the most powerful way. Because if you do, will normally take so much of effort from your side. With just one initiation, Swamiji will make it happen for you. Just one initiation, if you just connect to Swamiji, and if you just pray to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, there's one thing, I really want to have a breakthrough. You will really see, just with that one initiation, how the breakthrough will manifest for you. Every aspect of your life, just do the same thing. Wherever you are struggling, leave it to Swamiji. Surrender it to Swamiji. You will see how beautifully things will start manifesting for you. Wherever you struggle, now with Swamiji's grace, you will have a breakthrough in those aspects. Actually, this reminds me of a very beautiful incident that happened in the year 2016, which once again, I'll never forget this incident. This is something that was, I would say, like, it just changed the perspective of how I look at things. This happened in the year 2016, and this was when Ujjain, the Simhasta Kumbh Mela was happening in Ujjain. Kumbh Mela is where this is the world's largest human gathering, and we'll have like millions of people gathered in one place at a time, and it's a very, very auspicious celebration. And Swamiji, as the pontiff of the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, Swamiji was there, and Swamiji was received for the royal snan in a procession, right? It was a grand celebration. Literally, the whole city, the millions of people there would gather. I still remember on ceilings and, on the balconies, and they would offer roses to Swamiji and flowers to Swamiji. People would literally like gather on all the roads just to have a glimpse. And it was such a beautiful scene, right? So there were, at any given time, ours was the largest campus, and at any given time, easily there were around 30,000 floating population at any given time. So it was like huge. Our campus was filled with people, and they would come to get initiation from Swamiji, receive the third eye initiation from Swamiji, and so on. And there was a huge celebration that was going on. And all of us, I was part of the Gurukul, so all of us were standing in the temple. We used to do the power demonstration. We used to share about the science of third eye to people. We used to enrich people there. It was absolutely fun. Right? All of us Gurukul kids used to get to interact with so many people. And on one such occasion, there was one sadhu who had come, and he was like quite old. And he had come, and he had come to receive Swamiji's initiation, and he asked us about third eye. And then I was explaining to him about what third eye is and how Swamiji gave us the initiation. And we did the third eye, right? So he wrote different words, third eye reading. So I blindfolded myself, and I was reading what he was writing and showing. So he wrote different words, and he showed me. And I was also reading whatever he showed, and after that, I opened my iPad and I was surprised and like shocked to see that he was in tears. Right, he was almost crying. So I was like, I was waiting for him to respond something, and that sadhu who had come, he asked me, "What your age? What is your age?" So I said, like, I'm 15 years old, and he looked at me and he said, you know, he told me his age. He said he's almost 40 plus years. And he said, almost for the last 30 plus years, I have been doing tapas, I have been doing penance just to get this power. And after so many years of tapas, I am only able to now start having a glimpse of these powers. You are just half of my age, and just through one initiation, you are manifesting this power. Do you understand who Swamiji is? Right? Like, wow, that one response is like, oh my God. And he said, this is why I have come to receive initiation from Swamiji. He is Shiva. You are so blessed that you have Swamiji in your life. And when I heard that from him, like I always experienced Swamiji and that gratitude to Swamiji was there, but hearing that from someone, it just made me feel like, wow, what a blessing we all have. Every one of us, right? People do penance for years together to get a glimpse of this. What people struggle for, people give up everything to experience one glimpse. Here, just sitting at the comfort of our houses, literally sitting on our couch without even having to move away from our couch, Swamiji is giving this experience. That is Swamiji's compassion, and that is what happens when you have an avatar in your home. When you connect to Swamiji, when you have an avatar, he does everything for you. So for all of you who are here, remember, Swamiji will do it for you. You don't have to worry. You just surrender your struggles to Swamiji. Today during the darshan, ask your prayers to Swamiji. Put, Swamiji, this is where I am struggling. I really want to have a breakthrough in this. And you will see how beautifully, just through Swamiji's initiation, you will have a breakthrough in those aspects. Every one of you today during the mission, post wherever you're struggling, whichever patterns you feel have become too strong, you're really not able to break. Connect to Swamiji and post it as a prayer to Swamiji. You will see just through the initiation, you will start manifesting so many extraordinary aspects, and Swamiji will give it as a blessing for you.
My forum has posted. Swamiji's presence turns off the switch. Like we have to be aware of not letting the pattern OCD to control us. This awareness is very powerful, and this is my experience. Some patterns leave immediately, but some may take time. But awareness is the key. See, first thing now, unfortunately, even that awareness that we carry is based on certain reactions. That is like, for example, if your body is having a lot of toxins, even that awareness level you will be having is far limited. That is why the Charya Pada that Swamiji is giving us is so important, because the Charya Pada takes care that even for you to have that awareness, you are able to have it without any interference from any other patterns that you have. Initiation is the most powerful, most easiest way to experience the breakthroughs. Initiation, where Swamiji is giving you his very own experience, there's a transmission of energy that happens, where Swamiji is using his energy and rewiring your brain. Understand? The presence of an avatar is extremely powerful. Just by the mere presence of Swamiji, all your patterns will just lose its power over you. How many of you have seen, just sitting in the darshan, many of the patterns that you're struggling with, so many incompletions that you're bombarded with within your inner space, suddenly loses its power over you? How many of us have seen that? Understand that is because Swamiji as an avatar, he himself, just his very presence has that power. And on top of that, Swamiji gives his own energy. He gives that initiation, Diksha to us, which completely removes the toxins that we carry and changes the wiring that we have in our brain. So the older patterns will not have power over you anymore. And coupled with this, when you practice the Teriyapada that Swamiji has given, it has a direct impact on your system. You are very biomimic. Understand repeated actions. Only go through your muscle memory. Only the cognitions that you carry goes into your biomemory. So when automatically you start changing the actions that you do, you start changing your lifestyle. For simple example, you just shifted from eating meat to now becoming completely pure vegetarian, and you only eat sattvic foods like how Swamiji says, sattvic organic foods. What happens? Automatically, just that one shift, you're doing it because Swamiji is saying, I'm going to do, let me do it. That one shift, thousands of patterns that you're carrying dies down. Not just that, additionally, you will also have now naturally heightened awareness, which you can use in being much more conscious, being more efficient, being more productive. A lot of additional benefits also get added. It is not just the awareness is the key alone. It is that decision that you're taking, saying, because Swamiji said, I'm going to do it, plus the initiation that Swamiji gives you, all these from the various different components helping you to be able to come out of, break free from any number of patterns that you have. So actually, it's a very, very amazing, such an amazing blessing, a boon that all of us are having. All of us are going to be blessed with the live darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be coming live and showering his grace and blessings. All of us today we're going to be having the darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Paramashivoham Level-1 and your experience why.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We are now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. We request all the participants to please settle down. Please come on the camera. Please settle down. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji, Paramashiva, with 25 heads, 50 eyes, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Visualize the form of Mahasadashiva Murti.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Shri Mahakailasamurti Dhyanam Prunutah Brahmana Sarve Guhyat Guhyataram Param Asti Me Lorudadbhage Mahan Kailasa Parvataha Sambasya Sagunasyayam Sabhaktasyendu Maulinaha Sambaso Yojananam Cha Vimshat Koti Bhirayataha औनत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टालबलबिभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमुलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधभेदासि पञ्चाशत्करमण्डितः पुल्लरक्ताम्बुजक्तात श्रीबाह्वः प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचितभूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभः परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखा भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयीपेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्राशपन्नगान् अम्लाकुशाक्षमालाश्च चूरिकां ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुण्ठां स्थितां दंष्ट्रांश्च चक्रं च बिण्डिवालकम् पञ्चविंशतिबाहाभिर्ददानो दक्षिणै शुभैः वरचापौ मृगं शङ्खं खेटपाशापरश्वधान् मुद्गरं डमरुं घण्टां द्रवीणां च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डखट्वाङ्गं भुशुण्डी परिघानपि फलकं पट्टसंवेत्रं कमण्डलुहुताशनौ कर्तरी मुसलं भिञ्चं बिभ्रं वामैस्तथा करैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वते. It is all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashivamurti.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please be seated and settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Today, through the darshan, all of us will experience the most powerful initiation to break free from the biggest of patterns that you have, where Swamiji is going to rewire your brain. And the whole experience that Swamiji is going to give you, any patterns that you have, anything that you are not able to break free from, you will see how through Swamiji's initiation, all those patterns, you will be completely liberated and you will be able to break free from them. I request all the participants, Ma Indira, Ma Jayanti, I still see a few are not on camera. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera and settle down? Ma Aina, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini, Ma Yoga Jnana, can I request everyone to come on camera, please? See, during the darshan, it is not just you seeing Swamiji, Swamiji sees you. Swamiji gives the Nayana Diksha that just by Swamiji's look, just by seeing, Swamiji transmits that energy and experience. Purushananda is saying, I remember some of the Balasans reading Akashic reading daily, and all the kids so young could manifest powers. That is exactly like, yes, Marcy, that's what I was sharing, right? When you have Swamiji in your life, that is what happens. When that sadhu in Kumbh Mela made that statement, when he said, it was really like a big eye-opening for me. He said, you're just half of my age, and just through one initiation from Swamiji, you're all able to manifest powers. That is why I have come to Swamiji. Swamiji is Shiva. That one moment I was like, oh my God. You know, we all have this such a big blessing of living around Paramashiva himself. And that sadhu who had come, right, he said he did penance for 30 years and he could only, in Kumbh Mela, actually, we get to see a lot of sadhus like this. You will see one sadhu will be like, raising his hand and doing tapas for so many years. One person would have been standing upside down and doing penance. You will see actually so many people. So this one sadhu had actually come there. Every day Swamiji used to initiate and tens and thousands of people would come just to catch a glimpse of Swamiji. They used to call Swamiji as Trinetra Baba because anyone whom Swamiji touches, their third eye will get awakened. So they all used to come in tens and thousands in number, right? And this one sadhu had come for receiving the initiation from Swamiji. And he said, when he saw this power demonstration and he saw me manifesting, he said, you're just half of my age. And just through one initiation from Swamiji, you're able to manifest this. I did tapas for 30 years and I'm only able to start manifesting a glimpse of this power. And he made a very beautiful statement in the end. He said, just then, this is who Swamiji is. He said, Swamiji is Shiva. You all are so blessed to have Swamiji in your life. And that is why I have come to have initiation from Swamiji. That is, we are so literally sitting in our couch. We are able to receive this initiation. We are having Swamiji in our lives. That is what Swamiji's compassion is. He just gives it to us. No matter your age, it doesn't even matter if you're living your life, you're going to a regular job, you're doing everything and you still want to manifest powers, even that is available for you. Or you're a technology geek and you really like all these AI and stuff, social media and stuff, even that Swamiji has made enlightenment available for you. In every aspect, Swamiji has made it so simple because he puts all the effort. He did all the tapas for it and he is giving us the fruits of it. He is giving us all the gifts for it. That is what having Swamiji in life is. So actually all of you, all the Kailasavasis, literally this is life as Kailasavasi. Swamiji will do everything and he'll give you the best of the best. He will shower you with all the gifts, all the boons, all the blessings. And actually all the Kailasavasis have the fortune of being the first batch to receive it. As soon as Swamiji downloads a science, first Swamiji will come and gift it to Kailasavasi. Swamiji will say, okay, all the Kailasavasi, Swamiji will come and give them the initiation first. So yes, that's the amazing blessing of being a Balasan or being a Kailasavasi. Shunte Chiyuaya and Sri Nitya Jnana Pradata Robert Ramaya. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Forums, you posted some patterns leave immediately, some may take time, and awareness is it. That is one way of it. Then another more easier thing. See, even with awareness, you need to put in the effort, correct? You need to try. Yes, it's one of the methods to manifest. It's very powerful as well. Swamiji has given the technique. But even more easier way is if you just say, Swamiji, because it is my Guru Vak, I'm going to stop it. See, anything else, when you give a logic to it. For example, I'll come back to the example of Haritaki. Let's say you have some stomach problem and you feel Haritaki is a solution and you take Haritaki for it. Taking Haritaki is good, of course, it's going to help you. But if you take it with a reason that I have a stomach ache and for that stomach ache to go, let me take Haritaki. Once you feel your stomach ache is gone, your mind will convince you it is not needed anymore and you will drop it. But if you take Haritaki, saying it is Guru Vak for me to take, nothing will stop you from taking that Haritaki. So you will, that pattern, whatever causes that procrastination or whatever causes that disease in you will permanently leave you. So the best way to actually break patterns is when you say it is Guru Vak. When you use Swamiji, when you surrender the pattern to Swamiji and when you use Guru Vak as a way, it will simply, you will start discovering a new possibility. The pattern will become weak on its own. your mind will not have a room anymore to convince you to fall back into that pattern, because you know, hey, you'll say, hey, it is against Guru Vak. So no question, there's no reason, no valid reason can make you break a Guru Vak, correct? So that's a very, very powerful way to do it. So my forum, next time, in addition to awareness, try this. Use Guru Vak as a method. You will see even the most difficult of patterns that you're struggling with, you will break free from it. So now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive a darshan of Paramashiva himself. Swamiji is himself manifesting for all of us. Wherever you're struggling, you feel like you have developed a certain synapses in your brain, which over the years, which has become an habit inseparable from you. Today is the day. Just through the initiation, Swamiji is going to rewire all the patterns, all the habits. He is going to rewire your brain and give you the most powerful initiation. So whatever you're struggling with, just drop it. Just surrender it to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, you take care of it, and I surrender it to you, and Swamiji will remove and liberate you from those patterns.
See, understand. Today we are learn about so many powerful cognitions, right? We learned about how the 25 phases of Paramashiva actually functions, how it is existing, how we are doing that in our lives. Continuously, we are doing that 5 into 5. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. How each of these dimensions, the Panchakritya by themselves, need to go through that Panchakritya. And we are going to be experiencing that powerful conscious elasticity, your conscious elasticity getting